Boy, what are you guys doing? Oh, come on. YouTube.
What else? Give her the pat.
I am here. And it took me a second, because YouTube's doing this thing now where it's like,
Are you using an ad? Oh, jeez.
God damn it, Lilith! Hi. So, let's see how big this thing... Oh my god. Guys. Why did you do this? Now she's going to be able to show up. Great. Granted... I don't know if it'll be today. We'll have to see when she chooses to strike. But there it is. She's gonna get her own full area now because she has the power. But Toria's still sleeping. I don't know what she's doing. Hi, Koishi! Alright, let's catch up on chat real quick and then we can get to she's nocturnal. So am I, technically. Alright, let's get over there. Dread? How dare you? How dare you contribute that many points? Also,
Sugar Skull!
congrats on first. Here's your cup. It's a little bigger than the others, and it's got a big old one on it. And hi, Bluebo, the homie, and Loros, hello, hello. And Wewin, Alright, did I cover everyone actively saying hi? I think I did. Other than you guys bullying me and bringing about Batoria. Desmond adopts a twerky from Metopia. Oh no. Dude, that's another game I want to play on stream. I've played it before.
Wait a minute. Who are you?
You little shit. Welcome in, for those of you who don't know me. I'm Desmond Dracula. I'm a eepy beepy. I'm a vampire bat butler, also known as a battler. I go by he, him pronouns, and I like to draw as well as Worldbuild on Wednesdays. I also play a variety of games, more RPGs, roguelikes. What's wrong, Sugar Skull? I still have yet to watch that. I need to watch the Digital Circus. I've been toe deep in I've been knee deep in my my trash anime.
Hi, you.
Oh, he ran. Oh, Cecil ran. Also, I woke up this morning to a message on my fridge whiteboard. Apparently, someone came in this morning and dropped off, like, a nail kit. No, Dread. I am watching One Piece with Leon. When Leon's not home, I'm watching my own trash anime. It's actually not trash. It's okay. Mew and Digital Circus. Yeah, no, I'm not calling One Piece trash. I'm watching an anime called Scrapped Princess. It's pretty old. It's not really well known. And it did okay. It's okay. It's pretty good, in my opinion, because I like the setting. And I like the... I don't want to say too much without spoiling. It starts off fantasy, and then it left hooks you with something else. It slaps you with the realization that, oh, wait. I watched Digital Circus, I love the animation, still don't get the psychological comedy part. I will have to watch it in order to try and understand it as well. Would you rather make a TV show based on a robot wrestlers or watch harem anime? Oh, I'd rather watch a TV show. I don't care for harem animes. They're so fucking boring. But yeah, apparently someone came to the house and dropped off a birthday gift for me. It's a little nail kit. It's like a nail buffer. It's like one of these little blocks. It's like a shiny buffer. That's what it's called. And then I have these 3 little tools. One that picks up your cuticle, I think? Another that cuts off dead skin, and then I don't know what the fuck torture device this is. There's a third one in here that I don't know what it is. I'm gonna have to get Synth to explain it to me, because she's the one who left them. But yeah, it is Wednesday, my dudes. We're gonna be doing world building! Oh, hi, Cecil. No, you can't have that. That's plastic. That is mine. You don't like when the premise of the anime, generic man's only personality is too many wives? No, I don't, actually. Contrary to popular belief. Hello, Paz. Welcome in. Why is my music got louder? Hold up. Let's turn that down. I can't hear myself. There we go. But welcome in, Pats. We're about to do some world-buildy stuff. Also, too many wives and Booba too big. Don't worry, you'll know them by their different hair colors. And one, it has to be a cat girl.
Bye, thank you for the pet.
Hello, Kiwi. How you doing? Get it. I'm on for a good-sized booba, but like some of them just look like their spine should snap. Yeah. I just realized the last person that followed me was named Dedicated Meat Urinal. They're not interesting, Verbex, that's why. They ain't got much going for them. You talking booba? Yeah, we talking booba. Like, a good booba with a good personality. Thank you. Would it be going too far to suggest a Desmond harem, but all the love interests are Leon? Yes. All of the Leons are different AU Leons that Sugar Skull's drawn across the time of me streaming. I'd love if there was a Slice of Life magical anime, and not another anime where I'm only using this to blast my enemy into the atmosphere and then somehow survive. Like, where are my magical artisans? Oh, I have no, like a tinkerer, like a magical tinkerer. I don't know who Ryoba is. Also, I'm not touching Yandere Sim. I haven't touched that game since like 2015, 2016. Wait. When did he start making Osaka or whatever the fuck her name is? Yeah, I realized early on that man was never gonna finish that game, so I was like, no. And now Ayano? Yandere's mom. Oh. I have more alternate Desmonds. Oh no! So many little Desmonds running around. Wasn't the Yandere dev scummy? He is very scummy. I figured he was probably kind of weird, and I assumed he was just, 5 million polygon toothbrush. Bro, I could have made him a toothbrush in 300 tries. Tries as in triangles in the program. AKA like 200 polys. That man did not need a 5 million polygon toothbrush. Oh, he does not know how to... He does not know how to make a game. We need someone being an actual scholar of magic, not some destined prepubescent teen. Beating the shit out of people who've been grinding the arcane since they're dippers. Log Horizon's kind of like that. Because they're like just players in a video game who've leveled up. Sounds like a legendary meme. The 5 million polygon toothbrush. You get this in your game, and your game fucking crashes. That's your reward. Your reward is you don't have to play the game anymore. But yeah, we're gonna hop on over to art here in a moment. I just gotta boot it up. Do you remember the amount of polygons on Garten of Banbag characters? I was never privy to that information. I was never told. Isn't that just when you put a bag of holding in another bag of holding? Oh no. Oh no, that's how you crash the universe. That's dividing by 0. Don't do it. Do you have a blue sky? I do! I do have a blue sky. I haven't really been, promoting it because I'm silly. But I do have one. Let me do this. Because I posted about it on the Twibber. There you go. If you'd like to follow my Bluesky, you can. But I don't know how many people have Blue Sky. So if you guys have a Blue Sky too, and you're my mutual on Twitter or here, let me know and throw it at me. I will follow you. Oh, I got followed by all the friends. Oh my goodness. Nice. Okay, cool. My stuff's already popping off. Because I do want to eventually make the trek away from Twitter. I don't know where people are going to go. I'm still on Tumblr. I'm not going to leave that place. I've never left Tumblr. Just got your Blue Sky 2 days ago. Nice. I was about to say, if you have nested bags of holding, that's like making an artificial black hole. Yeah, I don't know. What happened? You got it yesterday? Oh. I have to follow the Himi-Mimi. What the fuck? Oh. Oh, that scared me. There was, I guess, a light shining out my window. And it started reflecting off of the wall next to my head. And it scared me. There we go. It grabbed me. My Himi-Mimi friend. I'll mostly be on Insta, Blue Sky, and Tumblr now. Yeah, I'm mostly on Tumblr, but I will also be fucking around on Blue Sky. I'm gonna try and become more active there, because, I don't know if you guys have noticed, but I've pretty much stopped being active on Twitter. I don't do my going live announcements there anymore. I don't, like, interact with people much there anymore. It's a sad state of affairs, but what can I say? Twitter's going down the shitter. I'm more active on Tumblr, I think. But I will occasionally post something, but it's not nearly as crazy as it used to be. And I've noticed that from a lot of people that I'm following as well. They've stopped, like, posting for the most part. And they've also started moving on to Blue Sky. A lot of people have. It's sad, but what can we do? Anyway, we're gonna hop on over to the art, and we're gonna start doodling. Just post on Twitter if I'm making fan art for another artist, or use someone's 3D model. Yeah, let's see. Let me go look at what I've done. I think the last quote-unquote announcement I ever made, like for personal stuff, it was on my birthday. And then before that, it was just me reposting stuff that I like. And then October 7th was me doing the whole raffle thing. Oh, thank you for the pet. But yeah, I've started to become a lot less active, I've realized. And that's okay. It's not like I'm attached to Twitter. If Blue Sky opens to the public, it's gonna conquer Twitter in 48 hours. I fucking hope so. I hope so. Howdy to the cities? Howdy to the cities? Which cities? How many? How many cities? Alright, so we're gonna... Boop, 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 boop. We're gonna walk over here. We're gonna grab this. Oh, that's my cat. Hi, Cecil! He snuck up on me! He's the spooky kibby! Oh, the cuties! I was like, what cities? I'm stupid. Sometimes I can read past, typos. Sometimes I can't. Yes, let us boop the kibby. Where did he go? He ran. I think the dog barking outside scared him. My cat had a little spook. It was his little Halloween jump. Alright, move. Fuck off. There we go. Okay. So, these past few weeks, we've been working on spooky stuff. We've been working on... Let's see, 1, 2, 3. Okay, yeah. We've been covering horror themes. The first week, I covered my specific horror webcomic, I guess, that I want to eventually make. Granted, this is in the far-flung future, after I've made Beau and the Beast, which is still in development. I haven't stopped doing that. And the Afflicted webcomic is something that I want to work on later. And I want to focus on those themes of isolation as well as fear of the unknown and fear of the other, because that's what the Afflicted are. Because that's just, sadly, human nature. I have seen it happen. Oh, jeez! Oh, God. Oh, I'm dead. Thank you, Dread. For the yeet. Ah, yes, good. You throw me down the stairs and then pour water on my face. I'll get a drink, you animal. Yummy. Yum boy drink. But yeah, let me pull that up real quick. Now I'm nervous about what my sister's gonna do. Now I'm nervous. I don't know what she's gonna end up making you guys go through. Granted, you asked for this. Like, you did this to yourselves. Okay, I think... I hold my breath. Okay, we're good. Desmond, cute monster fucker romance. Ooh, also Desmond, nightmare. Yeah, me. Okay, so we remember this. Yeah, we do. Alright. We'll cover that in just a second. So, this is the Afflicted stuff that I was talking about. We've got different little, like, characters that I've thought about. Where is it? That's just a circle. And this is like the nice Afflicted stuff. I am not a frog. I am a frog. This is all what happens whenever people aren't necessarily suffering too much. And then we went over the amorphous body types, where it means they're not symmetrical, meaning one arm is a lot bigger and longer than the other. Maybe one side of their head is a bit bigger. Maybe they have tentacles on only one side of their hips. Stuff like that. And I drew them here. I also went over shadow beings and what I wanted to see with those guys. They're the ones that have... They're usually amorphous, and their skin is no longer a shock white, but a very obsidian, like inky black, and a matte black at that. Like, there is no shine. It is just full light absorption. What's that stuff called? Vanta Black? It's like someone dumped Vanta Black on them. Me. What, a shadow being? Well, we know. But yeah, so those were the creatures that I designed. Then I explained exactly what I meant by asymmetrical and amorphous. And then I went over the categories of the most, common. Exactly, Sugar Skull. Literally all melanin or no melanin. But it's not even like melanin or albinism. It's something a bit more supernatural than that. I always enjoy World Building Wednesday. Yeah, me too. But yeah, these are the beings that I worked on. And like I said, these are the categories that cover most people's afflicted combinations, such as, you know, insectoid, That's if you have multiple eyes and multiple limbs, specifically arms. If you're a centaur, however, you usually have multiple legs, like four or more. Then there's the elongated neck. That's just a straight up common occurrence because they usually just have a really long neck. Then there's aquatic. It's specifically people who can live underwater. Skeletal, people who have body pieces that look more like a skeleton than an actual, like flesh, and it's tougher. Bestial, those are the people that have to walk on all fours, but they still have their intelligence and they can still talk and walk like a person. And then there are first gens. First gens are the ones that are just taller, lankier than the average human, and if they are plus size, they're the afflicted version of plus size. They're still really elongated, but they also still carry fat in proportion to their bodies. And they have just the black hair, white skin, and creepy eyes. And then there's the shadows, which are here. They take up a good amount of it. So that's what we covered for the past 2 weeks. I also had a fun little time telling a story to you guys about something a little more eldritch in nature. We won't be covering too much of it because I actually plan on going back to that specific time. I'm gonna write it out, I'm gonna clean it up, and I'm going to... Can you draw a new character? One that will be very cute and marketable? No. Only monsters here. We'll think about it.
Oh, thank you for the pet.
Oh, my ankle. Oh, I popped it. But, yeah, I plan on redoing that with, like, updated pictures. Because that was fun. So, today, what we're going to be covering... Gonna close these out for the moment. So, we've covered my afflicted thing. I've gone over a bit about cosmic horror. If we want to continue cosmic horror, we can, but I did want to go over folk horror. Oh, good morning, Renetta. How are you? Because there's a varied amount of horror. There's a lot of genres in the horror department. You just woke up. Oh, pet. Have a good morning. I hope you had a good sleep. I hope you all had a good sleep, by the way. Oh, cute. Will you draw yourself as amazing? Once again, I haven't seen it yet, so I don't know. I usually don't draw myself in other universes, though. That's not my jive. There we go. But yeah, we're going to cover a bit more about folk horror. So I really love me some cryptids. I love cryptids. And I also, like I said, I love cosmic horror, but I'm never going to reach the peak of cosmic horror that is 1, Junji Ito, and 2, Bloodborne. Those two, like that author and that video game, they're so good. They're my favorite. Bloodborne, I want to say, is probably my favorite game in the whole fucking world. Hello, Leon Vamp. Welcome, or Leon VMB? P? Bleh. Welcome in. How you doing? Draw a rat. No, okay. It's okay. Here, Evangeline. I will. There you go, Evangeline. I drew a rat. It's you. You're the rat. You're the cute rat. I missed the start of the stream. Nah, you're good. We just started anyway. I tend to talk for half an hour. I just went over what we've been covering for the past few weeks with World Building Wednesdays, which have all been horror themed. The first one was my webcomic ideas that I want to do eventually. I'm not working on them now, but eventually. The second one was about cosmic horror and a sample piece of cosmic, well, not really cosmic horror, but definitely horror of some sort of cosmic anomaly, unknown thing that I did last week. This week, I want to touch up on folk horror. Looks at cosmic horror, blinks and gives you the idea of a person whose head is shaped like a planet, but with it being made out of calcium, the mini magnetic orbit it includes has eyeballs instead of mini debris? Well, that's cool. That calcium part scares me, though. I'm assuming it's teeth. No, the catnip tea is magical. It turned it into Cheetos pizza bar. What the fuck, Sugar Skull? Cosmic horror, my beloved. I agree. Cosmic horror. I love me some Eldritch Abominations. But I want to work on something a little different today. Because I also love me some good old cryptids. I love pretty much all horror. I also love sci-fi horror. Because sci-fi horror likes to dip into cosmic horror just a little bit. Because it covers stuff that's like alien and foreign to us, and it makes our brains have to like think about like the bigger shit ahead of us. So in a way that's kind of quote unquote cosmic horror, but not in like the traditional sense, more in just a oh god, what's out there sense. And not in a what's the term? I am a tiny ant compared to this giant godlike being. It's not like that. It's more just fear of the unknown. Cryptids. Yeah! So I want to design, oh no! So I want to design my own cryptids. I've covered them before, and I've talked about them a little bit, and I've also drawn them before, but not on stream. I drew these guys a long time ago, and I wanted to flesh them out. Just imagine the perfect game for you. Some indie developer needs to make. Think Pokemon plus raising pets plus cryptids. Hi. I want to be an indie dev. Hi, I want to do that. Hi, me. Me, can I have, can I do, can me? Can I have it? Give it. Give it to me. Renetta, how dare you come up with something that I can't have immediately? How dare you? I want to play this. Shit. Well, someone's got to do it. It'll be me. Desmond Dracula's Strange Emporium of Strange Pets. Gimme. Me wanty. Damn it. Now I really want that. Now I really want that. Think Palia or like Monster Rancher, but with cryptids. Can someone help me rotate my home 90 degrees? The sun is shining directly in my eyes. Then Carton. Carton. It reminds me of the sir, how do you all those crazy moves on stage, how do you keep your pants up? Belt. We're gonna just do the Patrick Star thing and push it. We just push it somewhere else. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna go grab my reference tools for this monster's beautiful creature. Because I love this creature. Even better idea. A group of these afflicted called the Dead Galaxy. Ooh. Because of the gory nature of the planets that make up the planets? I do like the idea of something called Dead something. Like, dead and space together just sound cool. And yes, I know that's a game, that's the joke. But like, I don't know, Dead Star, Dead Planet, Dead Moon, it's just... anything like that is just really cool. I don't know why. Dead Space, you say? Yeah, I did. Oh no, do I have to play Dead Space now? Is that what you're saying to me? Lilin. You bastard. Also, I have pulled up my boys, so... I don't know if I want to use this one. I'm not gonna touch this one, but I will definitely grab these. So you guys have probably seen this before. Dead Celestials. Yeah, that sounds really cool as fuck. Dead Galactic Federation. Okay. Now I feel bad. I don't want the Federation dead. Alright, so, like I said, today I'm gonna work on folklore. And this comes from a lot of different ideas that I've heard, and it also comes from just my own brain, because when I sleep, I dream of weird shit. And when I dream of weird shit, I have to draw the weird shit later. So that's basically what these were. These were like a part of a dream that I had. Come to think of it, a lot of my stuff comes from dreams, because my brain is weird. I have the weirdest ideas because of my ADHD, so telling me the prompt of Elder Tours and I will be gifting you abominations. No, I agree. I welcome it and I thank you. But the prompt right now is cryptids. And like I said, I've looked at a bunch of cryptids that I like, as well as taking inspiration from a dream I had. And also just design details of monsters that I like in general. For instance, I really like Mothman. He's cool as fuck. He's just a shadowy, winged creature with glowy eyes. You can't really discern anything about him. He's cool as fuck, though. And then there's also the, what is it called? The Skinwalker? Or the, oh god, what is it called? Fleshgate? I think that's what they're calling them nowadays, because Skinwalkers are a Native American creature. And Native Americans have said, please do not use our monsters. They are legitimately terrifying for us, and we're like, okay. So I think they renamed them to Fleshgate. And the Fleshgate has also taken on some properties of the Wendigo, because once again, Alquankin monster, don't touch it. The Fresno Nightcrawler, love those guys. Oh yeah, those little dudes! I love those guys! They're just doing it. For those who don't know what the Fresno Nightcrawler looks like, they look like this. Here's a guy. Here's a leg. Here's another leg. And they're just dudes. There it is. The leg's a little funky, but Fresno Nightcrawlers look so fucking funny. They're just these little white, like, dudes just walking around. I still don't know what the fuck they are. They're walking bobby pins, basically. I still want to know what the fuck that was, for those who haven't seen that video. Cause, I don't know if it was someone dressed as something. Well, obviously it probably was, but I want to know how they did it. And also how they didn't fall down that fucking hill walking on those stilts. Either way, I love them. They are good boys. Yeah, that. For a second there, I thought the cryptid you were describing was just the version of Wee One getting midnight snacks turned sleep paralysis demon. No. Yeah, I can't find anything on it. No one knows where they came from. Alright, so I'm going to doodle my little guy. Oh, have a good lurk, Dread. The Ningen? Dude, the Ningen are so cute. Ningen are, they're kind of like the Fresno Nightcrawlers as well, but they're, a Japanese creature. And, the name means, like, human in Japanese. And they don't even know what it is. It's just like a little... It looks like a Fresno Nightcrawler, kind of. Except it's, like, chubbier? And it's aquatic, possibly. I'm trying to look at the first picture ever, like, taken of it, and I Oh, there it is. Yeah, it's just a little guy. It's just a little dude walking around. And I love him. He has no arms that we know of, just like the Fresnos. Do you stream every day? I do, actually. Well, I stream every weekday. I don't stream Saturdays or Sundays, but I do stream Monday through Friday, 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. PST. Convert that to whatever you are now. If it helps, it's 10:44 a.m. now. AKA, I started 40 minutes ago. I hope that helps. So, how am I gonna do this? I want... Samsara! Welcome in! How are you? Ah! I'm glad to see you here. I know you've been struggling, so it's nice to actually see you pop in and know that you're okay. It's almost 8 p.m. for you. Oh goodness, it is. It's a little late. Some late night stremmies. But Samsada, how are you? I hope you're okay. Alright, so the way I'm going to design my creatures, once again, I've talked about them before, but I haven't really fleshed them out. And I have been calling them shrikes. I like the word, it's creepy, and it's just a bird. It's like a... Here, I'll show you the bird in a minute, but I'm gonna... Oh goodness. Oh goodness me. Can I write... My handwriting is atrocious and I apologize. I've been okay-ish, I guess. Still having issues, but that's never really gonna change. Yeah. Your birthday's soon? Hey! Nice. Happy almost birthday. It was my birthday last week. On the 13th. A lovely Friday. Yeah, let me redo that so my handwriting's not as garbage. There we go. October 31st! Hey, fucking yo! I want that. I want that birthday. What the fuck? Local gothy bat wants October 31st as his birthday. No, but seriously, that's really fucking cool. Okay, that's as good as my handwriting's gonna get. So, the way I see the shrikes... Ha! Aw, Lilin! Happy birthday to Samsara! Thank you for the gifted sub. That's very sweet of you. Happy birth. Happy birth. Oh, God, that E looks worse. There we go. Alright, so the way I see shrikes is there's 4 different kinds of them. And it depends on what biome they're in, but they normally stick towards certain biomes. So there's 4 types. The 4 my cryptid monsters that I'm making here. There's the spring. They're all named after seasons, by the way. The spring, the summer, the autumn, and the winter shrikes. Now, each one does something different based on what biome they're in. But they all carry the same baseline traits as well. So we'll cover that in just a second. I just need to scoot all this over. So, baseline traits for shrikes. They are first and foremost nature spirits. Because of this, they are extremely territorial. Oh, let me check. Growing up, I was never allowed to celebrate it on the 31st because of religion, so they did it on the 12th. What the fuck? Funnily enough, a day before. They were going to it on the 13th, but out of fear of this year had it Friday the 13th. Dude, I was in love with that. My birthday landed on a Friday the 13th, and I'm just like, yeah! Yeah! My favorite! It made me so happy. Real birthday is the 31st. Yeah, no, That sucks that religion kind of ruined that for you. But happy birthday on the 31st. So what I'm hearing is we just celebrate someone's birthday 3 times. Yeah. Birthday 2 and then birthday 3. But no, my mom enjoyed when my birthday landed on a Friday one year because we actually invited a bunch of people over and we used it as a an excuse to scare the living shit out of them. Mama Bat is great. Mama Dracula is a funny lady, and I love her. Alright, so yeah, nature spirits. Very territorial. And considered protective guardians of their land. And they're almost attached to their land. It also means that they can't really leave that spot either. I gift you a quick recreation of something I can't find the original art of at the moment in VC chat. Oh, thank you. I will peek. I've had a decent birth month. I've had a loving boyfriend, good friends. No, I can deal with being hungry if I have good people around me. Oh, I'm sorry, Samsara, though. That I wish I could do more to help. But alas, my reach only goes so far. Alright, let me go peek at the VC. Oh yeah, this stupid thing. Yeah, no, he... the toothbrush, man. That fucking toothbrush. The goddamn toothbrush. Alright. Looks like a little dude. It's like a little guy. I like him. Yeah, it's like a little... It looks like an insectoid, but with like 2 legs. And I love it. Oh, there we go. There it is. Yeah, there he is. He's a cute little dude. Alrighty. So nature spirits, territorial, attached to their region, which means they can't leave their region. And it also means I can't narc. I'm not gonna narc. We went home for like an hour because he had an hour lunch.
If anyone questions you, I'm at the school. I'm there, and
Okay.
I'm a really sad hot pocket.
Oh, okay.
I'm really sad.
Okay. Real sad hot pocket.
Like the
God,
sad
I never saw you. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, but you also saw the really sad hot pocket.
I saw this. Oh, I also saw the sad hot
I
pocket.
sent you a picture of a really sad
Oh, you did? Leon is full of energy today. I know. He came home to get some food cuz he has hour lunch today.
It's student free day, which means there's no students.
It's student free day apparently, which means students aren't there, but the teachers still have to be there for some dumb fuck reason. Because of contracts. Woo, contracts. So, yeah, Leon came home a little early to grab some food, but he will be fucking back off to go back and do whatever the fuck he has to do there. That's so dumb. It's so dumb. If it's a free day, why do the teachers have to be there? Ugh, whatever. And again, when isn't he a big ol' ass golden retriever? He's always a golden retriever. They put the con and contracts on that one. They really did. Alright, so what happens if a Shrike leaves its territory? It disconnects from it entirely. Surrender V1 to the bag. Gimme V1. Do the teachers have to stay at school to make sure no kids are in school? I don't know. From what I understand, it's just because it's a contract and they just have to be there. Because I don't fucking know. The little cap on its head? That's its eyes, actually. Very insectoid. That's adorable. Boyfriend and I have a black cat golden retriever relationship. Cute. Mancha's contract, me too, though. My face itches. Give me a second. There we go. Okay, we're good. Okay, so can't leave the region, but if they leave the region, it will cost them dearly. So the region that they tie themselves to gives them power, but that doesn't mean they can't up and leave if they need to. Such as humans moving into their territory. There was like an accident that happened that like just ruined their land. And when I say their region, I mean just their little protective circle. I won't narc. So, in the event they leave the region... oh, that's my music. Hey YouTube! Let me do my own thing! Stop asking me to turn off my ad blocker. I won't.
Yeah, don't ask me to take my piss out.
Whoa, what? Rewind. Rewind. Let me look for some creepy music for a moment.
No, don't munch my contract.
She'll eat it. Nom nom nom. She'll eat your contract.
I need to get paid.
He said I need to get paid! No you don't. Actually, yes you do. Alright, I'll start up some... Oh, jeez! Who did it? Who threw me? Hi, Blibby. How dare you throw the bat? Also... Batoria. Not yet. But soon. She'll figure it out. Make a photocopy of the contract and I'll munch the original. Totally legal! Yeah, sure. Totally legal. Woman moment at some point. Woman moment, yeah. At some point, Batoria will be like, hey, Banch. But so far, we're Gucci. Slips the blip a sip of the blended clip. What does this mean? It's like a little riddle.
It's a magazine.
Batoria, but with a shirt that says woman moment. I don't know if she'd do that because she doesn't have a sense of humor. I know you do, babe. I know you don't like her. I don't want you to kill her. Oh, paper clips. Got it. Oh, is that phrase so funny? Alright, so if they leave... they lose a lot of their power. But they also gain the ability to take on a human form. But that just means they are just straight up a human until they can find another piece of land. Yes, darling? You also forgot your water. Why'd you forget your wallet?
So I oopsie because I thought they were.
Hi, Box. Yeah, because we took them out. Funny. Baby. Oh, Dad, thank you for the snacky. Yeah, apparently Leon forgot his wallet. You didn't eat breakfast?
So this is what happened.
Okay, explain to me what happened.
So I woke up at 6.
You woke up at
I
6.
hit the alarm.
Yes.
I cuddled up to you.
Yeah, we cuddled.
And then I woke up again at 6:40.
Uh-huh.
I ran to the shower.
Uh-huh.
Got done with the shower at about 7.
Oh, so you didn't have time to do anything.
So I literally had like no time.
Understood. My wallet now, said Lilin. Wallets are for
Pussies, yeah.
Well, we went to we one's wallet. Yeah. Yeah, so apparently, oh! Holy shit! Hello, Pharaoh Ramses! Welcome in, Raiders! Alright, where's my mods?
Wait a minute.
Mods! Huh?
It's me.
Oh, we want's a mod. We won! Let's give Pharaoh a shout out. And a little clip play. Let's see what's going on. But welcome in, everyone! Victoria's the one family member who you'd side-eye the entire holiday visit, like... Look at him!
I thought I killed you.
Oh, it's that game! I was gonna say, it's that lady! No, dumbass, it's the whole game.
I thought
It's
I
Resident
killed
Evil 8. Nice! But what were you doing? What were you playing? Honkai! Nice! How did it go? And welcome in, for those of you who don't know me, I am Desmond Dracula. He is very good looking. You're right, Dread. Pharaoh Ramses' model looks fucking dope. But I am Desmond Dracula, and I'm a vampire battler, also known as a battler. I go by he, him pronouns, and I like to draw as well as Worldbuild on Wednesdays. I also play a variety of games from RPGs to roguelikes, and today we're doing Worldbuilding on Wednesdays! I'm specifically designing my own folk monster, or like cryptid monster, based on other cryptids that I really like. And this is something that I've made, like, years ago, but I'm fleshing it out. At the beginning it was just a concept, now I'm making it a full-blown creature. But I hope you had a good game of Honkai. And if you need some post-stream resting, please do so. I understand after stream you're just like, I'm tired. It's sleepy time. I don't want to look at the screen. And thank you for trusting me with your community. Alright, so yeah, if they leave, they lose power. Power. Any powers that they could have had. And they also have a human form they can take on in order to not get hunted. There we go. Now, I'm basing them a bit off of, like I said, the Shrike the bird. And if I go over the Shrike really quick, we can figure out why they're called Shrikes. So Shrikes are terrifying little hunters. They like to do this thing. Yes. Yes, Dread. Yes, they do. Shrikes are a type of hunter bird that takes prey animals that they've hunted to eat, and they impale them on the nearest, sharpest object they can find. Shrikes are scary. They're terrifying little shits. I agree. So if a shrike has found a yummy little lizard to eat, they go find a barbed wire fence and they just go, here you go. And they stab them to death there. Now, there is a reason for that. I actually looked into it. Apparently, it's because they hunt venomous or poisonous creatures. And they make little you're right, they make little shish kebabs. And they pin them down and they keep them up in the air away from other predators so that they can have their food. But one, it acts as a food storage, and two, it helps when the creature dies. It dilutes the poison / venom in the creature's body. So let's say they've hunted a poisonous lizard or a frog or whatever. Whatever poison was in that body is gone. They kind of let it just fizzle out. And then they eat it. Meal prepping, kind of, yeah. I've inspired a group of afflicted called the Dead Celestials who have various planets for heads with their own gory twist on it, like Oculus Jupiter. Dude, that sounds creepy. Being a giant red eyeball that has various smaller ones making up its orbiting ring. Wait. Jupiter doesn't have a ring. But I understand the... wait, no. Jupiter has a ring. No, that's Saturn. Saturn has a ring. But no, I understand what you meant, Loros. I'm just an idiot. Jupiter has a very thin ring. Does it? I did not know that. Huh. Oh, it's just so thin. And then Saturn had to show up and act all high and mighty about their ring. Interesting. I did not know that. Me dropping McDonald's burgers on the spikes to remove the dangerous elements. Yeah, basically, that's kind of what they did. I googled Jupiter ring, and it's showing me actual rings.
To get rid of tomatoes. It's toxic.
Leon said, I'm putting a burger on a spike to get rid of tomatoes. He doesn't like tomatoes. But yeah, I had no fucking clue Jupiter actually had a tiny ring. Huh. I thought it was just Saturn. That's fucking cool. You learn something new every day. Just because you have a bigger ring, I mean, it doesn't mean anything. Yeah, no, I'd be terrified, Renetta, if I had to chill with someone who just spiked their food like that. There's birds out here called shrike tits. Nice. Also, another thing about shrikes. There are certain shrikes that can mimic speech. So I'm using that as well. Oopsies. So they don't have a voice. Shrikes by default cannot talk. So if there's a shrike running around as a human, they're just not gonna talk, or they're trying to use some sort of sign language at you. More often than not, though, they don't even know sign language because they don't know how to use human communication very well. Because it's a rare anomaly for them to actually leave their region. I'm ready to inspire fear into the hearts of the Earthlings. Oh no. Tiny burger kebabs! Just quality test a dagger by stabbing a burger. Perfectly normal. Mute creatures? Yeah, they can't talk. However, they can mimic. If they hear certain words and they can copy someone's voice, a la the Wendigo. So, for a temporary amount of time, they can copy people's voices. However, some of them can gain permanent voices. But that's a little... it's a little bad on how they can do it. The little shit eating tea. Tea. Yes, Dread? Do they steal people's voices? Not quite. I mean, yes, but in a very direct way. Tell me they eat their vocal cords. They do. In order to gain a permanent voice, they rip out the throat of whoever they are targeting, and they eat the vocal cords. They eat your voice box in order to take your voice. I'm never leaving my... But they can temporarily gain your voice if they've heard you say something before. They can mimic it. But they can't, like, actually talk unless they steal someone's throat. Time to start door dashing. Rip those people. So they can take permanent voice. Now, each Shrike, depending on where they're located, does different things. And some are... if I open my throat, they'll just find a fuck ton of frogs. Ah, froggos. So each one has their own fun little quirks. It's like a prank. It's just a prank, bro. Also, I'm gonna scoochy these over just a bit to make a little more room. And they all look basically the same in terms of body. So, base body shape. And once again, I based them a little bit off of the Wendigo and the Fleshgate, so they will have... Here's their very elongated head. They have pretty long necks. Once again, kind of like the Inflicted, or Afflicted. They have very, very elongated features. And depending on where they are, they can look like very... What's the word? Like they're starving, in a way. They look very malnourished. I give you Devouring Saturn, which is calcium planetoid, with its giant ring being rows of gnashing teeth from various species that are layers in top and bottom jaws. That's scary. That's grippy. There we go. And then they have, like, bird-like legs.
We're afraid you might laugh at us.
I'm not laughing. What is the purpose of this autopsy?
It looks a little silly, but hear me out. And then they have their long arms. So this is the base of the body for myself. And like I said, based off of standard creepy, lanky creatures, but depending on what they are, depends on what they have on them. I'm gifting Sugar Gold here. Yeah? Either that or they just have constant mourning voice, which might be worse for the horror factor. Just croaking. So this is my base for my boys. Also gender, I don't think they really have a concept of gender. I'm just calling them my little boys because I default to calling anything a boy. That's just me though. Oh, the croaking that I did? That's that, that's that grudge shit. I can't do it as good as that one lady, but I guess I'll do it. Have you seen the Moopsie? What's a Moopsie? I have not seen it. I am scared. Alrighty. So, these creatures that I've drawn the most of, I've drawn the spring and I've drawn the winter. You send a video? Okay, thank you. Posted in VC chat. Moopsie did an oopsie poopsie. Oopsie poopsie. So, spring, their body... let's see. What do I want to start with? How they look or what they do? I'm gonna start with what they do. So, for spring, they're more territorial than the others. They are... Oh, right! They can also communicate with animals on their land. However, the Spring Shrikes take it a little bit further. The Spring Shrikes are basically like, think of like if they just became really feral druids. Oh, thank you, Dread, for the shill. They're extremely territorial of their land. They usually live in... Oh, I should probably put down where they're from. So spring, they're in dense forests and swamps. So they're usually in very dense forests, very dense swamps, marshes. Maybe not so much marshes, but anything with like a fuck ton of trees, that's where they're chilling. Bogs, maybe. Oh, look at that Moopsie! I love him. Oh god, yes, I've seen this. I've seen that. Never mind. I know what that is. The moment I saw, like, the thing, I realized what that was. Alrighty, but yeah, they're more territorial. They are a lot more in tune with their animals. And they are so connected to their land that whatever happens to the land happens to them. So what happens to land happens to them. And vice versa. What happens to them happens to the land. So let's say you set a tree on fire. Part of their arm will probably start puffing up in flames. Because whatever happens to the trees happens to them because they are so ingrained with their region. Which means that explains why they're extremely territorial. They don't want to get hurt, and they don't want their side of the earth to get hurt either. They're so connected with animals, they can also look into the eyes of their animals and see what they're seeing. They can basically warg into creatures. Now, they don't go after anything actively. They don't go hunting, they don't go looking for a fight. They only protect. They're very defensive. But they're not aggressive. They're extremely defensive, though. So, they won't go out of their way to kick the shit out of you if you're in their forest, but if you start causing a ruckus, they're coming for you. And they're going to beat the shit out of you. They probably won't kill you, and they certainly don't want to eat you. They just want you to fuck out. They want you gone. They don't want you there. Because they don't want themselves to be hurt. They don't want their land to be hurt. They don't want their animals to be hurt either. And they look more like a traditional shrike in terms of, like, bird features. They have, like, a beak for a nose. And their faces have a sort of, like, ovally shape. Almost like a, what are they called? Like a barn owl? And then their bodies are covered in a very thick, soft, warm fur. But the fur is very green, or specifically, it's the color of the forest that they're in. So, barn owl faces? Yeah, kinda. I'll show you what they look like here in a second. They also have longer than average necks. And yeah, they're covered in green fur. Or foliage fur, I guess. And this is how I normally see them, so I'm gonna turn this off a minute, and we will draw what they look like. I've already drawn them once, but I want to draw them again, just so I can have it solidified in my brain.
My friend, can your heart stand the shocking facts about grave robbers from outer space?
I need to start from the very out like this. They also have very black, sunken-in eyes with like a little shine to them in the middle. Like so. And depending on the shrike, depends on like any black markings they could have on their faces, because shrikes actually have black streaks on their eyes. The actual bird. Would you call this a court of elves? Maybe, but considering they are solitary creatures, I wouldn't say it's a court. Also, let me go look at a barn owl real quick and remember what the fuck they look like. They're the ones with the satellite dish faces, right? Yeah, they're the satellite dish face looking motherfuckers. So here would be the shrike's nose. Sometimes they can look like they're crying as well. They have like drips going down their face. And they do have hair on the top of their head. Barn owls are cool. Bright white faces and inky black eyes. They're very pretty. They're very striking. They're also very cute. Fluffy babies. Okay. Yeah, and then they have mouths. They do still have mouths. But the mouths are usually very thin. And here's the chin. Sort of chin. Their face doesn't really have like a discernible structure like humans do. Yo, they got the drip. They do. They can look like they're crying. It just depends. They can also have very wild hair. The spring strike's hair is usually very fluffy, very lithe, very out there. They usually have very long necks. Extremely long necks. Like so. And then here's their shoulders. Come on. Come on. There we go. And the other thing about their hair is, like I said, their body is covered in a lovely, like, very thick fur, including their necks. So when they're walking around, they just have, like, these drapes of fur on their neck. Like this. Just hanging off of them. So at night, when they're blending in, all you will see is that shock white face that seems to be moving like without a body because of just how long their neck is. So they will actually like just peek their head like from a tree sometimes and you'll just see a fucking like a white owl face. These dudes be creepy and I love them. I was told that you were to be called a bottom since you can only reach the bottom cabinets. Is this true? I'm leaving. I have to go. No, it's not true because I have a step stool. I can reach some of the top shelves. I also have a really, really long set of... What are those things called? You know the little clippers you can use to like cook food, like to turn it? What are they called? Tongs. I have a set of really long tongs that I can use to grab shit. So... Also, dear God, the human hootie from Owl House just dropped. Oh no, I'm scared to see that. Oh wait, are you talking about what I drew? Oh yeah, kind of. Also, I want to show you guys one of the strikes that I drew like in 2020. There he is. He's got a secret for you. Do you want the secret? Will you take his hand and give secret? Do you want to know what he has for you? He has something for you. It's a frog. He's a frog. But yeah, they're very... See how he has, like, yeah, hair even dripping down his arms? Like, it's almost like willow leaves just draping all over the frog. Just draping off of them. The secret is death. No, the secret is frog. But yeah, when I think of them walking around, I think of a giant willow tree. That, like, super drapey, drippy, flowy, coarse hair. And that's how I pictured the spring shrikes. Once again, very territorial, but they won't go out of their way to hurt you. They just want to stay home, stay chill, catch up on the latest season of their favorite show, and just vibe with their animals. That's all they want to do. They're just a cat mom. Froge is based, he can stay. Yeah. So that's all these little guys want to do. Then we have the oh so fun. Here, I'm gonna scoot these guys. Scoot them over here so we can see them a little better. Then we have the oh so ever fun winter strikes. And the reason I'm hopping from spring to winter is because I actually haven't fleshed out the other seasons yet. I only know spring and winter. So the winter strikes usually live in very, very cold climates. Cold, snowy climates. Whether that be in the bitter-ass north or in places where it's just always cold as fuck. Codename of these territorial afflicted wailing willows. Oh, they're not afflicted. These guys are cryptids. They're bird cryptids. You know the spring shrike has big autism creature energy? You're right. Yeah, there's different species / subspecies. And like I said, the spring, that's what we just drew. This little dude, he just wants to chill. Winter shrikes, however, are the exact opposite of spring. They do have their own land and territories, but they're not as attached because nothing happens to them if they get hurt, or nothing happens to them if the land gets attacked or whatever. They're a little more migratory, and they will actively go after humans if they find a human.
Oh, little secret pet.
These guys I've based wholesale off of Wendigo because I like the concept of that kind of creature, but I didn't want all of it, and also, once again, I want to separate myself from the actual Algonquin myth. So Winter Shrike is what they're being called. And Winter Shrikes are very territorial. Not very territorial. Very aggressive. Not super territorial. And they're extremely fluffy white. So, are the autumn strikes like emus? I don't know yet. We have to get to them. We'll have to look them up. So, I've also drawn a winter shrike, but I don't have that file anymore. I would have to go here. Let me see if I can't find anything. Okay, no. Aha, maybe here? Where are you? Okay, I have found it. I have found my winter shrike. So, these guys look a little more like Yetis in a way, but they're still that lanky little dudes. And they're very fluffy white. Instead of having like that shock white face though, they have a gray face. And they don't have a beak. They have more of a little nose, like a tiny little nose. So they're not really territorial. Not as territorial as Spring, at least. So less territorial. Sometimes migratory. You okay, babe? Anyway? You okay? Okay. Make sure to get some food. Good. Alright, what else? Oh, also, they have a habit of sleeping during the warmer months. Thank you for the sip, Sugar Skull. And a snack. I'll get a little nibble. Sippy, snacky, stretchy. Understood. Care package. Alright, let me unpressel. Ooh. There we go. So they are prone to naps. It's during the hot period of wherever they are. They will migrate. They will hibernate. That's the word. Ooh, there we go. They are very aggressive. And they will actively eat humans. In fact, winter shrikes are sometimes known to take on a human prone to naps. It sounds like certain cuties I know. Lots of people take lots of naps. But these guys are prone to taking on a human form, being friendly with a human. And because these guys have no qualms with hunting humans, they've more than likely gained a permanent voice. So they seem like a normal person, and you can't even tell them apart from other humans. They can sometimes manage to lure you out from your camp, let you start to succumb to the cold, and then they come and eat you. They can also induce hallucinations by using their animal connections to basically spook the shit out of you. They love using like shrieking noises because they love chasing down people who are scared. And they use their human form to lure. So basically what these guys like to do is if you get lost in their territory, or, God forbid, they've tricked you into coming with them into their territory, they will suddenly disappear, and then the hunt is on. They really like playing with their food, basically. They will induce fear in humans of whoever's there, to the point where you're pretty much going insane, and then they'll have fun eating you when you're at the peak of your terror. Because they like the taste. I just love the smell of fear. Yeah, basically. They like how you smell when you're scared.
They give the bad bloody.
So, winter. Good old winter strikes. Let me do this. My handwriting looks terrible. I lied. Here, let's do that again. So, winter strikes, they have, like, squishier faces, but that's just because most of their face is, like, hidden in fur. A snoofa, snoofa, sniffa, 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 fear. You got fear? let's give them their eyes. I need to move this one over though. Looks a little funny. Little. And then they have like a tiny little nose. Like this, just small little nose. Oh, ooh, what was that? That was pain. Oh no. I think I accidentally stabbed myself. That was spooky. I think like a little piece of wood came off my desk on my leg. Cause that was pain. I'm okay! It's just a little piece of wood that got me. I'm okay though. I promise. You put those eyes away, Sugar Skull.
Thank you for the bit.
So yeah, I give them like a tiny cute little nose, like just a little boop. It's nothing too crazy. Actually, let me redo this just a bit. Just this tiny little nose. And then here's their mouth. Hmm?
Yeah, I know.
Okay, how am I gonna do this? Because these guys have like thin black lips. Almost like a, kind of like a dog in a way. And of course they have sharp teeth for days. And not just like standard sharp teeth. They have very, very thin sharp teeth. Granted, every Shrike has extremely sharp teeth. But these guys seem to have like even pointier than usual. Let me make sure I'm lining him up with his homie a little bit. Like shark teeth, thin and in layers? Yeah, kind of. Except, think more like an anglerfish's teeth, where they're like needly. Where they're like, like this, kind of. Very needle-like. Needle teeth, yeah. Because these guys are very ready to eat humans. They don't give a fuck. They're not kind and gentle like their, well, I say kind, but they're not nearly as gentle as the others. They are very, very cruel, and they are ready to kill. And their whole body seems to be... also, they don't really have as long a neck as their other counterpart. They just have the standard neck. I'm gonna give him a lot of blood in his fur, because he's been munching. He just got himself a snack. Nom nom nom. And yeah, they're just like a furry bastard. Completely covered in fur. Like, no spot of them, except for, like, their eyes and nose, doesn't have fur. Like, they are just completely coated. So all of this of their head, fur. And then they have, like, the biggest, poofiest fur on their neck. Like so. Very fluffy. Very warm. They are extremely soft. So if you can actually make friends with one, very comfy, very flumpy. I think I summoned Desmond's alter ego. Nah, it's fine. I just like drawing creatures. I'm drawing me one! No, I'm drawing an evil winter shrike. Well, I wouldn't say evil. Fun fact though, one of my OCs is a winter shrike. Let's just erase this to see what it looks like at the end. Yeah, they're just straight up fluff balls. And when I said they look kind of like Yetis, I meant it. I say I summon your alter ego is because my first words were Hell Desmond. Hell Desmond! And their feet are less like birds and more like an animal's, more like a bear's or something. So that's how I picture them. Just chilling little dudes. Although it's a little funny to do this. Here, let me clean that up a little more. Hey, there's a bug in here. Cecil, do your job! I have an idea. I'm gonna go with my instincts on this one. There we go. Just really fluffy motherfuckers. Nah, bro, fuck a roll for real, for real. Hey, I'm here for it. These are just like really quick sketches, so. It's not a full render of how I'd picture it. So there's my spring shrike. I want to erase the neck so that we can just see the fur. And our winter shrike. Now we're going to try and work on the... Oh wow, I haven't saved this yet. Well, now I have. Oh boy. We're going to do the command. No, you're good, Remax. Have a good lurk. Fuck you, builds my world and puts it in the Discord server. Hey, I mean, do it. Thank you, Jiggy Skull. I did have a little yawn. So the next thing we're going to start working on is summer. I still don't know what I'm going to do for autumn, but for summer I have been thinking a little bit more. I'm sorry! I didn't mean to make you yawn. I'm just a yawny bastard. Oh, right. I drew that as well. Okay, I'm gonna open that, keep that here. So, summer. These dudes primarily live in very hot climates, such as deserts, savannas, like just really fucking toasty places. Maybe not necessarily humid, but definitely very warm. They're not as territorial as spring, but they're not so unterritorial like winter. They're the average Shrike territorialness. They're just as attached to their land as any other. Once again, they're not as harsh as spring or winter in either direction. And they're a little more chill. They're a little more temperate. Idea for autumn strikes. Yawn.
No!
You dork. Okay, let me look up something real quick.
Wait, oh, we're dead. Thank you for the pen.
So I'm gonna go look at a few desert animals and desert birds to see what exactly I'd want to do with these guys. And I want these guys to be the ones that impale their prey. So they can eat humans, but they normally don't go for humans. There we go. Yeah, they can eat humans, but they won't actively hunt humans. They're more like opportunistic, in a way. There, I set my world building in the Discord.
Thank you, I will look at it.
And these are the guys that impale their prey, because a lot of creatures in the desert are pretty fucking poisonous. They're pretty venomous. So these dudes just kind of boop, put them on anything they can find. Probably they make their own stakes, since the prey they go for is usually bigger. Yeah, I'm looking at different animals here. I'm not sure. Because we got the shrike, which is like an owl. The winter shrike isn't really like a bird. It's more like a bear, in a way. Sort of. For some reason, I can see the autumn shrikes looking like coniferous trees. Oh, that would be cute. Oh, that's the thing, too. These guys are completely tan and blend in with the desert sands. Could also make, like, fucking trees and have them shed in the fall. Actually, that is similar to what the spring ones do. Spring ones are obviously more active during the springtime. But during, summer, or not summer, during autumn when stuff starts to get, less green, if they're not in an evergreen forest, then they start to turn yellowy brown, and they eventually look very dark. And during the wintertime, they're probably sleeping. They're probably not out. Unless something happens to their forest that they feel. And then they're up and about doing their shit to stop whatever's happening. But I wouldn't say they shed, I just say their hair changes color. I'm trying to think of what I do for the summers. Because like I said, they're opportunistic. They're not going to actively hunt humans like the winter shrikes, but they're not opposed to eating a few. Unlike the springs, they're going to fuck a shrike speedrun any percent. Oh no. I think I might lean towards insectoid for these guys. Maybe? No, I don't think I will. But I can't see any birds that I'd want to choose. Consider shoebill. Oh no! Not the shoebills. Fuck those things. Shoebills are terrifying. Could the summer shrikes be burrowers? Yes, they actually are burrowers. They dig into the sand. But that means that they probably don't have fur. Well, if they do have fur, it's very thin, and they might be more bulky. I might make them sort of like a lion in some respects. But they definitely won't have fur. I could give them just straight up feathers. Like maybe short feathers or short furs here and there, and more scales on their arms and legs to help them when they shimmy into the grass, or not the grass, the sand. I just have to find out what animal I'm gonna base them off of, kind of. Chinchillas! Actually. Hold up. Also, yeah, thank you for the bear roar. Bear roar! Bear roar! Sugar Skull thought you bear roared. Imagine you walking through the forest and hear the sounds of shoe bills and get scared as fuck just to realize the answer to the noise is monster fuckers. No. Pygmy owls, they're so cute. Burrowing owls are one of them. What do they do? Oh, they dig holes in the ground. I might take inspiration from burrowing owls. Hee, nice ghost. So, obviously they burrow. Let's see. What happens? Non-aggressive, defensive. So, they're opportunistic. They won't eat humans actively. How do I want them to look? I'm also gonna do this because I didn't do it last time. I think I want to have them have little spots or streaks in their fur. For camouflage? And they have scaly legs and arms. Alright, so let's try and draw one of these things. Oh, that dude picked up a hawk. Oh, that's a hummingbird. Pretty. Yeah, let's base them off the burrowing owl. No, I'm not a scaly. Scales are cool, but I'm not a scaly. Alright, I'm gonna go look at some videos of these little babies. They're so cute. Ah, fuck. Okay, I'm gonna stare at these little babies. They can stand up on their little legs. They burrow in the sand. So they're gonna be like chinchillas, but with scales. I think. Desmond's not a scaly. He's literally fucking a bear. Exactly. So we're gonna start off with the usual. Draw their little noggins. I made them too big. Draw his little noggin. There we go. Pretty close. There we go. Wait, y'all's bears don't get scales? No! Weewan's not a sea bear. He's just a bear. You're not the horse! Angry. Angry. All hail the horse. I will fight you, Sugar Skull. No wee snaz. This is me yelling about it. No wee snaz. Alright, so summer probably have more like teeth more like this. And they do have the thin black lips as well, but not nearly as nuts as the winter shrike, of course. And I'm thinking of giving them a flatter nose. More snake-like. I'm feeling snaky here. Watch your tone. No! My tone will remain unchanged. Okay, and of course these guys have a long neck, but not nearly as long as the the spring shrike's neck. In fact, it's about like this. Oh right, they do have ears. That is correct. I just forgot. The winter shrike does have ears, and they look like these long droopy things. I forgot about that. They have long, droopy ears. You can't see the winter shrike's ears at all, and these guys, their ears are actually very small. And these guys have feathers. Very soft feathers. With, like I said, a lot of scales. Feathers. So, covering their body is very, very soft feathers that air quite a bit to keep them cooled, that they can like puff out and like fan out. Also to make themselves look a lot bigger as well. So, you know, let's say you have a summer shrike boyfriend and you come into the house very quickly and you scare him. Dumbass is gonna be looking at you like this. They puff out real big, like, ow! So, that's how I see these fuckers. Lovely. Okay, but that's adorable. Radiant said that you knew Weewan was a stallion. Oh, trust me. He's a horse. Just, you know, in certain areas. Anyway. Sugar Shilly, put those eyes away. So yeah, these guys just have a fuck ton of feathers all over their body. And I'm thinking, instead of seeing their ears kind of stick up like this. They have like those little owl ears. You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. There we go. And then their hands and their arms, they have, like... The feathers stop at about, I want to say, their elbow. And then their hands and arms, like this, see, here's the feathers. Their arms are very scaled. And then here's the thumb. Here's fingies. You know. They have scales. And then very soft palms. So that's how I see these guys. Very bird of prey. Raptor. Now for the autumns. That's a small bull. What is Laurels? Fun fact, the average bull is recorded to be 13 inches long. That's a really little bull. That's just a tiny, cute bull. You can carry that in your purse. Now, not me, still waiting for my apartment? Apt? I don't know what that is. I'm sorry. You may need to, tell me. Okay, so we got forests, deserts, cold areas. I'm thinking autumn? Oh, appointment. Damn, I'm stupid. Let's look at different biomes. Because they're not in any super hot or cold regions, just like the Spring Strike. They're in other areas. The question is where? What's a chaparral? I have to look that up. Chaparral. Chaparral is a shrubland plant community found primarily in California, South Oregon, and a portion of... Oh, it's kind of like a... It's like a mountainous... I might do this. It's like a shrublands. I might give them a shrublands. Left an image in VC, since we're talking about Eldritch Cryptids. I will go peek. Oh my god. That's terrifying. Thanks, I hate it. But also, I think it's like all of her babies just like in her fur. But still, thanks. I hate it. So, charapals could be a biome that we cover. I'm gonna keep looking, though. Not taigas. Taigas are forests. Also, there will be a disproportionate amount of shrikes, depending on the regions. So, let's say there's a fuck ton of forests, even if it's like different types of forests, like tropical rainforest, taiga forests, swamp forest biomes. Those would all be covered by spring shrikes because they live in forests and swamps. It doesn't have to do with necessarily what kind of trees there are, it's just the fact that there's a fuck ton of trees. And since there's only a certain amount of deserts and savannas, well, you know, compared to like forests and stuff, there's only going to be a certain amount of spring, summer, and winter and autumn shrikes. I feel like autumn shrikes are the smallest population out of the others. And then there's winter shrikes, which is smaller, spring shrikes, and then summer shrikes. Summer shrikes are probably the most abundant because desert be huge. But I am going to keep looking through some of the stuff here. Yeah, this is a tropical rainforest. This is a desert. This is a tropical grassland savanna, so they'd be all over this. Mountains, temperate grasslands. So I think these guys would live in temperate grasslands and shrubs and carapals. So chaparrals and shrubs. So shrikes are pretty big, right? They're like 7 feet tall, 8 feet tall maybe sometimes. Tall AF. I feel like autumn shrikes would be the shortest. Desmond, look, a bear! Huh. I have grabbed the bear.
Do not leave me! Wait, it's gotta go soon. No. No.
I'm angry! Hist. Hist. Alright. So... because charapals are known to have these kind of birds, let's go look at them. I had the birds pulled up. Where are the birds? Those are plants. Animals. Oh, I'm stupid. I clicked the wrong thing. Okay, here we go. I don't know if I want to do this specifically. Let me go back over here and look at my maps. I want to apologize, like the 800 clips this morning. Just trying to get the right clip to truly capture the dumbass moment and the fact that you had dingbat fairies. No, you're good. I didn't even notice you clipped. I haven't looked at it yet, so you are good. Okay, so I think grasslands would be good. Not tropical and savanna grasslands, but... Maybe tundras, actually. Hold up, let me look at tundras. Tundras are cold, though, right? I don't want to do super cold.
Why'd you eat me? Ow.
Yeah, tundras are pretty cold. Get a real close look at that tundra. I did. I'm looking at it. Yeah, tundras are pretty cold.
Thanks for the drink.
Tree growth is hindered because of temperatures and short growing seasons.
Ah, thank you for the pet.
And a snack. Let me get a little nibble. What? No, I don't. There, took it off. Hey, man. Hey, man. Okay, I will do my squouts. Ooh. Pop my back. Squat time. Since Leon's home, I'm just gonna, you know, casually stretch right in front of him. Ugh. Oh man, whew. I gotta adjust my shirt and my pants. Oh man. Oh jeez. Ugh. Ow. What, Sugar Skull? What do you want from me? Ooh, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, what, Lilith? 7, ow, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, He said, and I quote, "Noise." Ow. Does this you won't? I won't. I can't. You're right. I didn't. Y'all are too good. Too good at throwing shit. I've caught every single one with my face. Whew, okay. I really need to find stuff that's like not too cold, not too hot, and not a forest. Honestly, temperate grasslands and shrublands, I think, is the best thing to do. So let's put autumn creatures in grasslands and shrubland. Whew. And I know what I want to do with them. Because it's gonna be funny. Y'all have suggested emus. It's a fucking emu! And that would be pretty funny. But hear me out. What if the autumn birds, the autumn shrikes, were tiny, little, crack-headed hummingbirds? Skill issue. Hey, fight me. What if they were hummingbirds? Hear me out. Granted, hummingbirds occur in more tropical regions, but it's just really funny to think of just these tiny little, like, roadrunner bastards just newman across the area. So I could take, like, an emu and a hummingbird and put them together. I think that'd be funny. Do all shrikes fly? No shrikes. Shrikes do not have wings. They have arms. But I do feel like I just love drawing on the wrong fucking layer. I love a humanu. Yeah, what if I just put them together? What if I made a crazy little tiny emu hummingbird creature? I think that'd be funny. God, their nests are really tiny. But yeah, I want these guys to be smaller than average. They're very small. They're very little. So like I said, shrikes primarily reach about 7 feet, 7'5" sometimes, depending. Like, I feel like winter shrikes are pretty big because they eat mostly protein. These guys are probably like 5'5". They're like tiny, 6 feet at most. Like, just these tiny little bastards. I got confused since you said one of the shrike species dropped their prey onto sharp fences. No, they were birds, so I thought they flew. Oh yeah, no, sorry about that. I'm basing them off of the shrike, but that doesn't mean they have wings. They just have arms. They are bird-like, but they're more like ostriches, where they don't fly. They got arms. Art flashback moments with eye twitching. Very large birds can't fly, yeah. They also have hands. They have little fingies. So I'm gonna give these autumn shrikes fur, much like their spring and winter counterparts. Summer is the only, and when I say fur, it's like fur, but not quite. Think more like downy feathers, where it's like super soft, and it keeps them warm. Like, think of when I say fur for like a winter shrike, for instance, think of like a snow owl's feet. So if you look at a snow owl's toesies, little feetsies, you'll see that their feathers are actually extremely soft looking. It's kind of like that when I think of them. And with spring shrikes, I kind of picture like I said, a willow tree more than feathers. Almost like they're covered in moss or something, like really long, stringy moss. God, snow owls are so pretty. I'm just looking at snow owls, don't mind me. Trying to find a... Oh, help that poor creature. Trying to find a good, like, example of their little feetsies, but... Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Really soft, furry-looking feathers. So that's what the autumn guys are going to have too. It's going to be a little shorter than average, I think. Autumn shrikes being able to fly like hummingbirds, though, just imagine the thump of their beating wings. I am more imagine them running like a little crackhead, like a little road runner, with their feet and their hands like almost behind them, like Naruto running. They're just like fucking zooming it. They're just fast little bastards. Fast as fuck. Yeah, I feel like these guys are just little Numi babies. They're super speedy. Fast as fuck, boy! Yeah. So like Moira from Overwatch. Possibly? I have never played her, so I don't know. Alright, I'm gonna go look at emus. And they also have little beaks, just like their spring counterparts as well. While summer and winter seem to have, like, noses, like actual tiny noses. One, like, more like a snake's, the other's more like a, not really a bear, but definitely like a tiny nose. The spring and autumn have actual beaks. Like, for noses. Oh god, the emus look so dumb. But the emus are technically all downy feather. So the emus are a pretty good choice for me here. God, they look so funny. Oh my god. Should I go look at ostriches instead? They're basically the same fucking bird. I'm just looking at emus. They look like the dorkiest creatures. God damn, emus are huge. Okay, I'll just use emus for feathers. Let's look at ostriches. My family raised emus when I was a kid. They're pretty derp. Dude, they're so derpy. Oh yeah, ostriches and emus have like a very similar structure. Although ostriches are more like African birds, while I believe emus are in Australia. I think that's the difference. Also, ostriches are more black with pink legs and a bare pink neck, while emus have just brown fur all over them. So I think I'll go more emu. They're also frightening when you shine a flashlight on them at night. Oh, are their eyes like super creepy? All you see is a shadowy body and eyes. Lots of eyes. Okay, so I have it pulled up. Yeah, they're fast as fuck. They're very energetic.
Why are you wasting your time?
Am I wasting my time?
And they love to run. They love, like, just... Instead of using animals themselves to, like, watch over and, like, scan over their territory, much like spring, autumns, I feel like, do it themselves. They just patrol their land and just run around as fast as fuck. And since they're so small, they can actually hide in the shrubbery, and they just chill there. So, depending on their biome and depending on the shrubbery colors, they could take on light greens to yellows, to browns. Just depends on the grasslands that they're in. But I feel like they normally go from green to yellow to brown colors. Willing to bet they inspired monster stories? Possibly. Emus look very cool though. So these guys, they like to patrol their own place. Yeah, they patrol the land that they're attached to. I also don't think they'd be super into eating humans either. That's mostly a winter thing. Summer's more opportunist. Spring doesn't do it at all. They just want to be left alone. While I feel like autumns, they will also take you out if they feel like you're a problem. But while spring goes about their days like, I don't want to kill you, I'll just hurt you enough to get you out of here. I feel like autumns, they'll fuck you up. They don't care. They probably won't eat you, but they'll definitely kill you. Granted, I don't speak for every autumn shrike. I'm sure there's been a few that's been like, I wonder what you taste like. So rarely eats humans. They also, they don't actively hunt humans. But they are opportunistic, so occasionally. Not all autumns will not eat you. Some will definitely eat you. And they are tawny colors. They have bird beak. And then they have, I think shorter stuff than usual, shorter necks. So I'm going to draw what I think they could look like. Let me make sure all these dudes are lined up. Okay, I'll copy the size of Spring's head. And just like their Shrike brethren, Autumn Shrikes. So I had the craving for hands. You know what happens when you get the tummy rumblies for hands? You eat the hands. So just like the others, they have the creepy sunken in eyes. Let me move this. I always do that. And just like the Shrike, they have little bird noses, but it's a little different than theirs. While they have like the barn owl nose, I feel like these guys would have like more fur open here and then give them like a tinier little beak. Like so. Dread, have a good lurk.
In my pajamas, obviously. Period.
Give him a little smile on his cheeks. I'm also feeling like their feathers come down a lot more than the average. And it's very short and, like, wild. Their necks are also shorter than average. So their necks aren't nearly as long as their counterparts. And there we go. And then they're just fluffy little guys. Just fluffy babies. There we go. So that's how I'd picture these dudes. A lot thinner, thinner feathers than the springs. How am I missing more lore? I gotta go grocery shopping. I can't do it. This isn't fair. Oh, I'm sorry, Arson. This is the face of a creature looking for an excuse to do violence. Ow! Arson, I'm sorry. Thank you for the biddies, though. Thank you for the 5. Mama. But yeah, this... I want them to look like they're just ready to just run across the world. They also probably hop themselves up on, like, sugary stuff, like honey and, just anything they can get their hands on. They're just like, ooh, sugar. Kind of like a, you know, a kid on Halloween. And then they just bolt. They just start running. I feel like the body themselves are more fur. So, like, let's say here's their little silly head, here's their neck, and here's their body. I feel like up here, it's not as much fur, but then when you get here, it's just like a big old coat of fur. And then they have their stupid little legs sticking out. Kind of like they're wearing, like, just a huge fucking coat. And then they have, like, these tiny little legs. And then, like, these tiny little arms. That's how I picture them. Kind of like an emu. So this part of the body would just look bulky as fuck. Yeah, okay. I think I did it. I designed all of the strikes. So, just to recap, we have our lovely springs who are chill and calm, and they just wanna live. They just wanna protect their forest. They won't eat me. They'll either break their teeth or hate the taste. Possibly. Oh, you're sour? Yum. I like sour things. Num, 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 num. It's only at a risk for humans, then. Yes. Sugar Skull's only at risk from humans. A Zelda lore question. If bear not bird, why am I hearing an owl bear? No! Wheelan's not an owl bear. He's just a bear. No bad legs. Okay, but what if? But what if? Because I love me some sour candy. I really do. Oh! I just realized baby emus are striped. That's cute. They're like little stripy babies. Aww. Baby emus are so cute. I'm probably saying it wrong. I think it's like emu or whatever. The baby emus. Baby emus are cuties. I agree. Here, I'm gonna go look at baby emus. Who wants to go look at baby emus with me real quick? Those baby emus precious. They're little. They're little. And they're little. Yeah. Are you leaving? Emus! They will try to eat your buttons off your shirt. No, bad baby emus! Do not eat my button shirt. I need that. I have buttons. Yeah, look at these little dudes. Look at them. Look at them just Little fluffy, stripy babies. Beba. Look. Oh, creatures. I love them. Okay. Mooches. Drive safe. I'm choking to death on my own spit. Don't drop the change, they'll eat it. Oh, okay, I will not. They're cute as babies, assholes as adults. Yeah, they're little cute babies. They're very cute. Oh, they're kind of assholes as babies, too. A little baby emu started picking on the dog of the video that I'm watching. I'll give you baby kangaroos. Oh, no. They're so little. Here, I'll show more of them. Look at them. Look at these little babies. They're so cute. They're just running. They're so cute. Alright. Kangaroos are scary. Don't fuck with a kangaroo. They're terrifying. Alright, I can close out a lot of this because I don't need it. Also, I did want to show you guys something that I think you might like. Here, close your eyes. Close your eyes. Close your eyes real quick. Okay. So, I drew like a 4-panel comic of Shrikes. At least the spring Shrike. This is a spring Shrike. A baby. Saying hi to Human. And then he gives him a little smoochies. And then he has tongue. I had a lot of fun drawing the tongue. But yeah, there you go. For all you dirty monster fuckers, aka me. Did you know Ewan is 99% likely to be turned into an owlbear now? No! Is the beast from Bro and the Beast a Shrike? No! He is actually something else, which you will learn in the comic. He is something else. What's wrong, Loros?
Wait a minute. Who are you?
Ladyface! What the fuck? What the Pringle? The beast is a baby. He is a sweetheart, and I love him. He's a giraffe. No! Welcome in. For those of you who don't know me, I'm Desmond Dracula. I'm a vampire pet builder, also known as the Battler. I go by he and pronouns. I like to draw as well as World Building Wednesdays. I also play a variety of games from RPGs to roguelikes, and today we're doing World Building Wednesdays, and we're specifically designing my own creatures. Specifically, my own cryptids. What the Pringle? I'll smash your Pringle. No, not my Pringles! I love my Pringles. Don't do it. I'm actually not that big a fan of Pringles. Y'all are adorable. Meh. Okay, let me say this. I totally don't enjoy drawing. Yeah, he's something else. Which will be talked about in the comic. It will be covered. I promise. I could actually try and sort of cover it now. Now that I'm thinking about it. You're a sick and menace. I didn't say who was the cuties. I just said y'all were cute. But if the shoe fits, Ladyface. Oh, thank you. But it takes a cutie to know a cutie. Alrighty, but I am done with the Shrikes. I could go over a few stories that I have for them. Okay, this music got real dope all of a sudden. Yeah, Ladyface still cute even when sick. No, the shoes fit. The shoes definitely fit. Because the shoes are universal sized. Wonder if I should draw, like, full bodies of these things. Are the strikes done with you? No. So, I do have 2 Shrike characters. One is spring and one is winter. And the winter Shrike, he's the most fleshed out. I don't know how to explain him without sounding like a weirdo. But since he's a winter Shrike, you can guess he's kind of nuts. He eats humans, actively. However, yeah, you know what? I think I'll do it. I think I will approach this character. So, my Winter Shrike, we just call him Sam, because that's the first sound of his name that he said. So they just call him Sam. And when I say they, you'll know who I'm talking about in a moment. But just for the sake of that name, Automod, what did I do? Huh? What did you say? What did you say? It's not telling me. Okay, so Sam. This is my little dude. My little winter Shrike. If you've ever donated blood, it could be in someone's boner right now. Gil, I don't need to know that. Also, I've never donated blood. Did you make an I can fix him character again? No. I made an I want to see him hurt people character. Okay, so he is a Winter Shrike, which means he's kooky. That is definitely a shower thought. True. And I know what he looks like as a Shrike and as a person, because I've played him as both. Doesn't really said I can fix him, I can make him worse, I can do extreme damage with him at longer range. Me as fuck. Let me pull up my thing real quick, because I do have they're called face claims, but I do have like reference images of how I see him. So in his Shrike form, here he is. Granted, the picture that I'm looking at right now of him is pretty old. Which means he doesn't have these eyes anymore. He has the spindly eyes. And there we go. And then he has his little nose. It's like a button, almost. It's like a little tiny cute button in a way. It's like a little baby nose. But it is smaller than usual. It goes up a little more. And he actually has like a bit of a widow's peak. And he's just like got a cute little face. It will give you a singular root canal tree. Oh, straight from the Feywilds. Oh no. That's terrifying sounding. So, this little guy, he has, like, shorter, beard chin. Like so. While some shrikes can have their beards up to, like, long as fuck. But no less furry than any other. Super flumpy. Oh. Wait, what are you trying to redeem someone? Because someone already did it. Someone else already redeemed Hi, I'm New very recently. Also, his hair is a little curlier than average. There we go. Here's the lure again for the root canals. Oh no, I'm scared. Also, I don't know if it was you that told me, Loros. I don't know if it was Aoria either. If either of you have, I've completely forgotten because I'm a dum-dum. And then he has a human form. It got blocked by chat? Oh. Hmm. Yeah, because I don't see it. Ah! Juice! Thank you, Box, for the sippies. It's time to water your Tamagotchi. Ugh. Wobber. Let's see your DMs instead because it was too long. Oh, that makes sense. An art friend may- help make lore around it. There's the root canal. The lore around the root tooth fairy has been perverted into a Brothers Grimm style. It trades gold coins for the teeth dislodged from a person's mouth. Taking it to the Feywilds, it plants them like seeds that grow into these grotesque displays. They act as sentient sentinels, whoa, that was hard to say, for important areas or items, then pollinating the surrounding area in a fog that germinates the seeds of any unlucky fools who breathe it in. The growth of them are accelerated by the Fey Realm's magic, including the ones germinated by their spores. Oh no. Oh, whoopsies. Oh no, that's terrifying. No, I'm not being negative when I say I'm dumb. It's like when I call my cat dumb. It's like, oh, he's so stupid and cute. You know, like, it's kind of like that. I'm not calling myself stupid in a bad way. But I do acknowledge that I am not the smartest person in the world. I say I'm dumb sometimes too, it's all good. Yeah. Sometimes you just gotta be like, oh man, I'm a ding-dang doofus. Okay, so I'm gonna draw his human form. For those of you who don't want to fuck a monster. I'm watching you, Bat. Eek! Am I entertaining? Okay, this dude has pretty broad jaw. To err as human, to continue to err is to be a VTuber. Yeah, you right. Also, the thing about Sam that I made him do is that when he's in human form, he actually strips himself of his furry, shrikey exterior, and what's left behind is a coat. A very, very fluffy, thick coat. But he is seen wearing it a lot, too. So he likes wearing, it's just this big, puffy white coat. And usually nothing else. To be cutie is to be Desmond. Ow, ow, ow. He steals his coat. Actually, yes, you can take his coat and stay warm. Just don't hurt the coat, or it'll hurt him and it'll piss him off. He also looks kind of sick. He's got like perpetual like red eyes and stuff, and like for the voyeurists in chat, only coat big man. In a bit of a mood today, didn't get enough sleep, was restless. Oh no, I'm sorry about your plans. I'm sorry they fell through. There we go. Does have a bit of a wide chin. I need to drop it just a bit. And they try to look pretty attractive because he's literally trying to lull people into a false sense of security and getting them to come with him so he can eat their faces off. Sorry for the mini vent in chat, I'm tired. No, you're good. Pet, pet, pet. But his eyes still do look kind of weird and sunken in. They're a little creepy, but it's fine. And then he just has a mess of hair. They just kind of like loop each other. Have we found Ladyface's relatives? Since they always try to eat Cutie's faces? Oh no! Don't eat Cutie's faces. Yeah, so his hair kind of like layers on top of each other a bit, like this. It's about shoulder length. His jaw is a little stronger than that. A little more like this. Then his hair is literally just a fucking mess. He does not know how to brush it. How does hair work? There we go. And that's his tired looking self. And that's my boy. That's Sammy Sam. Once again, he will come down from wherever he lives. The way his story works, got 40k. Nice! Only 30k to commission. This man just has orange tinder for extra snacks. Num num num. Here's a reminder that Futurama has one of the most knowledgeable writing staffs. Collectively, I have 3 PhDs, 7 master degrees, 50 years at Harvard. Hello? That's a lot of, That's a lot of knowledge. Yeah, this is how I picture him. And his story, once again, he's a winter strike. And he lives usually in the bitter-ass north. But he was basically preying on anything he could find. And he took out humans unceremoniously. He had a lot of fun fucking with them. Until one day, he was approached by a hunter. Someone who takes out supernatural creatures for a living. He thought he could fuck with this guy because he looked blind. But when the hunter basically almost killed him, he went, okay, dude, I'm sorry. Give me a chance. Come on. Can I have a chance? Can we just be cool? Can we just be chill? And the hunter was like, basically, I don't know. Hear me out, hot drinks, but in G major for this spooky season. Hot drinks, really get you going. So yeah, Sam was propositioned by this hunter. Shape up, or get killed. I know it's in your nature to kill humans. I'm not gonna stop you, I guess. But you need to put that energy to more productive use if you want to live, because I'm not a monster. I'm not gonna just kill you without giving you the chance first. Sam agreed. And he was put in an area that was caged off, mind you. It's a very big area, but it's still a cage. Lined with moon silver, which can fuck him up. Not very much fucks him up, but moon silver is one of those very strange metals that can pretty much ruin any supernatural creature's day. And in this cage, attached to it is a prison. Now, this prison is for literally the worst of the worst kind of people. And they are let out, bend criminals or get bent. Pretty much. So the exit to this prison, the yard pretty much, when they're ready, they will send out 5 or 6 prisoners and say, there's an exit somewhere out there. Go find it. So they do. There has not been a single prisoner who has escaped that area. Because Sam is living in this region. It's his backyard barbecue, basically. And he loves it. If you could create a short horror story with only one character. Maybe. I'd have to think on it, but maybe. But yeah, so Sam is now the terror in the woods, that these prisoners just have no fucking clue what's coming for them until they're dead, because shrikes are very fucking fast. They are fast as shit. And this dude, he uses animals, shrieks, and cries for help from previous, previous guys that he has hunted down. And he terrorizes the shit out of these guys until he's ready to eat. So yeah, he has a really good meal plan set up for himself. Probably the VR horror story. Yeah, the VR horror stories was pretty fun. But it had the focus of one character, but it didn't have just one character. Like, in the whole story. It had, like, technically other characters who were just NPCs at that point. But yeah, that's the story for Sam. So Winter Strikes can be put on a leash. Granted, it would be a kind of short leash. Oh, thank you, someone. Fun fact, actually, I actually read another short horror story that I wrote within the span of a couple of weeks on Pyrian Stream yesterday. I meant to make that announcement, but I was in a rush, so I completely forgot.
I'm glad I'm a good artist, thank you.
Oh shit, a cutie! Oh shit, a Lindo! How you doing? We just finished creating some folktale monsters. Oh shit, we dabbing? Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. I wanna dab. I can't dab. Hold up. I'm gonna put my tablet down. Okay. Oh, cookie! Oh. Sag, no dab. No, I did it. Am I a hottie? I'm just a little dork on the internet. Oh. Had your one class for the day? Nice.
Yeah, it's a Lindo. Pet.
But yeah,
Oh, thank you for the snack. Thank you for the water. Thank you, little Lynn, for the snacky snippy.
and the stretchy. Thank you for the care package. Oh, my bones, my old man bones. They've cracked and crinkled. Whew, yummy water. I'm gonna pop some ticky tacks. Hey man, can I have more than one, please? Thank you. Oh. Two or none? Crime scene cleaners would make one of the easiest jobs if you want to learn how to get away with murder. But I don't want to know how to get away with murder. Because I'm not a murderer. What's up, someone? I am now enjoying Tic Tac. What is this thing? I'm gonna have to ask her later. Okay. Sorry, I'm adjusting my my nail tools that Synth gave me. And I'm gonna have to ask her what one of these tools does. Because I don't know what the fuck they do. I don't know what nail cleaning they do. Not a murderer yet. You never know. There's only one instance where I would kill someone. And I'm pretty sure it's an easy guess to figure out what my criteria is to get murdered by me mercilessly. Oh, someone. You're beyond awesome in every single way. Thank you for streaming and being you. Ella. Your artwork's fantastic. Ah, thank you. I'm glad it's good. I'm doing my best. I do want to line Sam real quick. Oh, I just realized. It's self-defense, isn't it? Okay, no. Self-defense, that I wouldn't consider that just straight up murder. If I was actively hunting someone to kill them in cold blood, there's only one instance of why I would do it. How? I'm not gonna hurt you, someone. I would never. You're cool. That butler will kill you if you break the teapot. No, I only have one instance. VC chat peak? Uh-oh. What's happening in VC chat? Oh my god! Oh, that's fucking great. Fuck. Them fucking eyebrows, bro. I love it. The one instance League of Legends player. Hey, I play League of Legends. What are you saying? No, the one instance is if Thera, say it with me, PDF file. I'm sure you can hint on what that is. That would be my one justification of maybe I should murder the fuck out of you. Because I don't fuck with that. PDF file's bad. Agreed. That would be the one instance where I'm like, murder's okay. Murder's cool. Oh, I should probably do this so I can see what I'm doing.
Sammy boy.
Oh, wait, I should... Hold up. Since he's technically an OC, I think I'm gonna do this. Big mood. Thank you. Sends EDP's coordinates. Ah, please. Please. Alright, where is... Where's my OC stuff? There you are. Oh, wow. How did I manage that? Look at that. He's actually really close to the size of the file. I'm scared of my own power. Oh, my holdie. All my homies use Moby. I want my tall mommy vampire to murder me. Oh no. Boom. Skills. Yeah, how did I do that? How did I manage that? It does make me realize I need to probably push his face in just a bit more. Like so. Yeah, look at that. The ears line up almost perfectly. I need to calm down. I need to stop. Alright, so let me finish up the rest of his body. So here's his shoulders. Yeah, I figured I could do this since he is one of my OCs. I'm gonna put him in the OC file. And by file, I mean this thing where I drew Roman, Lillian, and Frederic, this little shithead.
Lillian, baby girl, baby. Pretty vampire baby girl.
Sorry, I just have to pet her. She's really good. Boom, y'all cute. Oh, right. I could also discuss the Spring Shrike as well, because I did say I have 2 Shrike OCs. He's my Winter Shrike, and I have a Spring Shrike. Now, I don't know what the Spring Shrike's name is yet, because currently they're just a little dude just chilling in his forest. But he was hunted for a short time. Death by thigh, please. It's a 2-for-1. You get your final meal and death at the same time. Oh my god. Hello? Someone. Oh. I mean, I have a vampire mommy right here. She is a vampire, and she is mommy, and I love her. But she would never kill a human. She'd never want to hurt people. Again. Okay, so we've got his big fluffer coat. Little fluffer boy.
Hello there.
Hello there! Hookahs! Welcome in! Welcome to the Bat Cafe. Please take a seat, enjoy your stay, and enjoy some tea while you're at it. And enjoy the art of hot guys, I guess.
Okay, how do I want to do this?
Wait a minute.
Oh,
Who are you?
hookahs!
Hello, hello. Since you don't know me, I'm Desmond Dracula. I'm a vampire bat butler, also known as a battler. I go by he, him pronouns, and I like to draw as well as Worldbuild on Wednesdays. I also play a variety of games from RPGs to roguelikes. And today it is Wednesday, my dudes, so we're technically doing world building. Up until very recently, I was covering a new cryptid that I wanted to design. And it is called a shrike. It has 4 subspecies, and they all look like this. They look like these really drippy bird people. Some of them look like absolute yeti, terrifying creatures. And they got a little summer boy. And then we, then we have this downy feather looking ass. But yeah, I designed myself my own cryptid, and it was a lot of fun. And now I'm drawing the human form of one of these cryptid characters that I've designed. I hope that answers all of your questions. Oh, there's something on my tablet. What is it? Oh, it's... I forgot that happened. Okay, so I found a little tiny black spot on my tablet, and I'm like, huh, I wonder what that is. Tries to scrape it off, suddenly remembers. I have really good nail polish called Hollow Taco, right? That my black nail polish here is Hollow Taco. It was given to me by Synth, because she's cool. Like you put your pigeon in a wheelbarrow. Kind of. But I forgot to close it one day when I was shaking it, because it has like a tiny little metal bead in it to like break up the whatever it is. I might have splashed it all over myself. Myself, my tablet, my wall. It went everywhere. Hollow taco sounds like an Urban Dictionary term. Oh no, kind of. But it's hollow as in like holographic, like H-O-L-O. Hollow taco. It's really good. It's really good nail polish. It feels like ink when you put it on. It has like an inky texture to it almost. And when it dries, you only need one coat. It's really good. I love me hollow taco. But I did fuck myself up with it one day. And I just realized those tiny little black spots, I think, are from the nail polish.
Inky hollow taco. Inky.
I want his eyes to look a little more slumpied, like this. I might have his hair get longer, just because I like long hair.
Cruelest curse ever placed upon mortal man by the host of darkness.
Okay, now let's give him the tear ducts. I need to remember to actually color the tear ducts more. I'm so dumb.
I'm so silly.
It's just a new part of my art style that I really need to get used to.
I'm going to rest for a bit. Okay, have a good little rest, someone, and thank you for hanging out. Have fun clapping cheeks creatively. Okay. We'll clap all of your cheeks. Oh, wait. I can't do that yet. I need to add in the other eyelid. There we go. Why is it doing that? Come on now. You sent me down a rabbit hole of Halloween lo-fi. I'm sorry! For nothing! I will clap your cheeks. No! Don't clap my cheeks! I need them. All 4 of them. I need them untouched and unsullied. Oh, shitty ticks. I forgot to change this. There we go. Hot men. Hot men. Okay, looks pretty good. I'm gonna do his eyebrows next.
I feel a menace.
Don't be afraid.
Can you materialize her into a maniac that goes around the beach killing?
Right, and his eyes look kind of tired. He's got like this perpetual, like, wrinkle. Not really wrinkled, but like slightly droopy. It's hard to explain. Something like that. But not in like an old way, because he doesn't look very old. He just looks like sick, like tired. Wasn't talking about me clapping your cheeks, I was just meaning about what you were saying. Oh. His eyes are still kind of sunken. Yeah, like just a bit. Can't fully hide that sunken in nature of his eyes. There we go. And then I gave him his little nose. Oh wait, I don't have to follow it like that. I can just do this. Just imagine for a second if Desmond ever held their own convention, Monster Fucker Con, Mofu Con, hell yeah. I don't know why that'd pop into my head. I'd go. I'd do it. Can't stop me. I love me my monsters. Give me my monsters. Give me my Monster Fucker convention. MofuCon, the convention for sexy monsters. I guess that's what I was thinking about cosplay. Oh, that is true. A lot of people could dress up as like actual monsters, like I don't know, like they could cosplay as cryptids and shit. Cthulhu. I'm trying to think of other monsters. Like you know, like just monsters. Aliens, like really cool aliens, like the xenomorph. People could dress up as a xenomorph. Just appreciation of monsters. Please give. Is that why you married a bear man, IRL? No, I married him because I love him. I just imagine just Shrike just weirded out by this human nose when they take on their human form for the first time. Oh yeah, like, because they've been used to a beak this whole time, so then when they show up, they're just like... What happened to my nose? Oh no! I could see that. It's really cute. What happened? Good. What other monsters? I'm trying to think. Just squish it with their equally weird human fingers like, what is this? What is this weird thing on my face? I don't know if they'd still have their sharp nails, because of course they have to have talons. That's a rule. Sharp teeth and talons. Otherwise, did I even design it? Otherwise, is it even me? Sharp teethies and claws are cool. Yeah, they're very cool. He has a very pretty mouth. That kind of sounded a little gay. I didn't mean for it to sound so homosexual. The rumor come out. Does Desmond is gay?
Around here, that means big money.
Does I is gay. How am I gonna do this?
Well, hello there, boils and ghouls. Welcome to the ill-advised records.
Spooky music.
Here you will find all of
I'm gonna skip
Even
that
the
one.
long, dark woodland climb
I wish these
beyond
lo-fi
the
didn't have like
track
voices in them. It really bugs
no
me.
more at the frightened whispers of Arkham people. There had been no house
I just want to listen to the
here.
music, damn it.
Even in the old days, the place must have been lonely and remote. And at twilight, dreading to repass that ominous spot, I walked circuitously back to the town by the curving road on the south. I vaguely wished some clouds would gather for an odd
I'm gonna do this. Let's go back to Castlevania for a bit. Bro tried pecking someone and masked their nose instead. Ow! Ow! I hurt my nose! Yeah. I can't hit bat. Oh. Oh no, I'm sorry, Loris. Why can't you hit bat me? I'm just a little bat. You can't hit bat me? I'm teasing, by the way. It's okay. I think I want to give this guy a bigger jaw. Or not bigger, but like longer. Like, to about down here. Because he has a pretty strong facial structure. Like so. Well, the jaw looks a little funny. Looks a little too low. Then it'll go up here, but no one's gonna really see that because it's gonna be behind us here. Where are these fingers and teeth so weird? Okay, that looks pretty good. Yeah. Pet Desmond without their D like the rebel I am. Fair. I need to make his mouth a little smaller. It looks a little too wide for me. Aw, Sugar Skull, thank you for the pet. is that for you, for Loros? I'm gonna pretend you did that for Loros. Cause you're a sweetie pie. Cute. Titties. Because, once again, man don't know how to put on a shirt. Sugar is cute and based. Yeah, Sugar Skull's a sweetheart. Okay, so here's his hair. It's kind of just everywhere. Like I said, it's kind of wild. He doesn't really brush it. It's not that he doesn't know how to, it's just like he doesn't. Shrike would probably hate wearing human clothing. Yeah, he's not really a fan of human clothes. But he will take on a human form if he needs to. Nowadays, he doesn't have to, because he doesn't have to go out and, like, lure food. Food comes to him, and he's honestly become really spoiled. He's a spoiled little shrike. The hunter spoiled him. Fun fact, by the way, the hunter, he's another OC, as I'm sure you figured. And I've showed him off before, but only once. His name is Alex, and he is, for all intents and purposes, blind. It's why Sam here thought he had a shot at killing him. And then when it turned out, Alex could beat the ever-loving fuck out of him, and he's like, oh, you're dangerous. Got it. It's because Alex can see perfectly fine, but not in a way we think he can. He doesn't see physically. He sees orally. He can see energies and moving auras of people. I also want to shrink this dude's eyes. I want them a little thinner. And he's always had the ability to see people's auras. He's also always had the ability to see people's true forms as well. Can I advise my Shrek bro on wearing robes? No. A man wants to be free ball. But yeah, Alex Nash is a hunter who, like I said, he was blinded, but he's always had the gift of third eyesight. However, when he went blind, it almost like spiked it completely, and he now relies fully on his third eye to see everything. So it's a little hard for him to see certain things. Like, it has to have an energy to it. Which most things do, because most things are touched by and interacted with by humans. I'm fine with that. Bull's fine with this view. Oh, good. But yeah, so he can still see, like, walls, chairs, anything that humans have recently touched. He can see the energy and the shape. Think of, what's that one game? That one game Mark played a while back. It's like the laser gun game. It's like completely black, but then if you scan it with LiDAR or like light particles, it'll show you like the outlines of the walls and the doors and stuff. That's essentially how he can see. Yeah, that game. That's basically how he can see. Except it's as if someone scanned all of it in a certain radius. And for him, the more stuff there is to take in, the less he can see, like, out. So if you want to fuck Alex up, put a bunch of shit in front of him, and it will make his third eye, like, not know what to focus on. But it makes hunting very fucking easy, because he can see your shit. He can see your aura. He's also, got supernatural lineages himself that he actually doesn't care to acknowledge that he has, but he still has them nonetheless, and uses them to his advantage. He can manipulate his own aura and turn them into weapons to help him suit his needs. So he's very much an aura, like an oral warrior. And he fucks Sam up. I love Alex, and he is a shithead. He's not a shithead. He's just a silly little bean. I can show you what he looks like, by the way. This is all really old art, so I apologize ahead of time. He looks like this. This is him. There's Alex. There's that boy. Oh lord, here come that boy. And he's Arrow. He's not Ace, but he is Arrow. Not for the sake of trying, though. Oh boy, has he tried. Here's also a really old picture of him, but there he is. My boy. My idiot son. Hello, Sunshine! Who's the green-haired dude? Oh, that was Thulo. Oral. Oral! A-U-R-A-L! He is one of my idiot sons. I have many idiot sons. Alex is among a plethora of idiots.
Ah, oh, Nettie, thank you for the tip.
And the snack. I will get Tic Tacs. That's a snack, right?
I think it is.
Also, Sunshine will know most of these characters because they're all my roleplay characters. Me having a smart OC? Very unlikely. Hey, I have one really smart OC, and he's also fucking stupid. His name is Owen. He's smart as shit, but he's also dumb as fuck. He's smart when it comes to, like, tests and, like, strategy and shit, but when it comes to everything else, he's goddamn stupid, and I love him. Yeah, that sounds like Owen. Yeah, he's dumb as fuck. Also, Sunshine, I'm drawing Sam. Ugh. She knows who that is, too. At least I hope she does. Also, I'm gonna shut the window and turn on the air. It's starting to get hot. Even though I don't want it to. Wait. I'm very the upsetty in my spaghetti because I don't want it hot. Dang. Angry bat noises. Yeah, you remember. Okay, cool. The dude who's like, I was told not to eat this one. Yeah. They trusted him, and that made him go, oh, I shouldn't. They'll kill me. I am doing good. We actually covered all the strikes. Since he's a winter strike. I covered all of the... It's already cold here. Well, send some to me! It's 85 here! Where? I will continue to win. I forgot you changed what he was. Mm-hmm. Okay, I want his hair to look all fucky. I was like 80 here yesterday. Boo!
Oh, Klaus, thank you for the pet.
You can pat! Why couldn't you pat before? What happened? Okay, how am I going to do the hair? Let me go over here. Because I want his hair to look a little wild. So I'm looking up a few references real quick. This is fine. Okay.
What the fuck's your school? I want it 17 degrees here.
It wasn't redeemable with the button? I passed too many times? Oh. it says calm down. Hold up. Chill out. And you're like, no. No, I must pet. Honestly, now that I'm thinking about it, one of the main reasons this dude probably didn't eat that lady that Sunshine was talking about, her OC, the main reason he probably didn't eat her was because they literally sat her down in front of him and said, "We trust you, bro." And then they walked off to go fight something, and his inner... something inside him went, "Oh, fuck." I'm a baby boy who must be pet.
I like it pets.
Well, it's pet so fast, yeah, it's just start petting. But yeah, you know that feeling you get, like, someone, like, runs up to you and says, "Hey, could you please watch my stuff? I have to go do something." And they put, like, a purse in front of you and walk off for a minute because they're...
Ow. Thank you, Sugar Skull.
But, like, they're clearly in a rush to, like, go pee or something or, like do something and they can't carry it right away. And you're just... Now you have a stranger's stuff, but that's your stuff. You're taking care of that. No one else can touch that until they come back. It's kind of like that, where he's like, I was trusted with this. Hold on, I have responsibilities now, you know? Like, he suddenly wasn't hungry for ladies, for lady flesh. Even though he was a little tempted. He didn't know what the fuck she tasted like. But he didn't do it. He didn't eat her. He was a good boy. Oh, why don't we have Bongo Cat Desmond bongoing on small Desmond head?
No.
I mean, maybe I could have it be redeemed. Who knows? I have so many redeems already. I just don't want you guys... Ooh. I just don't want you guys to, like... get bored of me. It's like they were testing him to see if strikes have some kind of moral center. Even Winter Strikes? Yeah, kind of. And he does. He has a moral. His moral is... Oh no, I was told to hold on to this? Shit. I just thought it was really funny. I got my boy he him! Nice! I'm glad you got your boy he him. Also, for those who don't know who that is, that's a One Piece joke that I am in on because Luffy's silly and dumb. No, your empty head become bongo drums as the rolls pass. Boop, 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 like that. I kind of want to make his hair a little wilder down here. Doesn't look as crazy as I've been picturing it. So I'm gonna try something here. Because I want it to look spindly and kind of curly. Because remember, in his Shrike form, his fur is a little like curly. Not coily, but definitely like wild wavy. Do not eat card. I will eat card. I want to eat the card affectionately. Can I eat it? I want to eat it. Oh, yeah. That card. I'm gonna eat that card. I'm gonna eat it. No one can stop me from my gremlin ways. I do that shit to Leon all the time. I'm like, can I eat this? He's like, that card is $400. Please do not the card. And I'm like, I'm going to eat this card. I don't actually. I just say it because it's funny to watch him be like, please, no. You have to threaten to eat the card at least once or twice because it's funny. Expensive cardboard, extra tasty. Yeah! I want to eat the expensive cardboard, damn it. Hmm. Okay, his hair is looking a little spindly and kooky so far. Pretty good, pretty good. Excellent. I'll have it straighter on the top of his head and then, like, scraggly at the bottom. Sprinkle on clickety-clacks. Click, click, click. Hmm. I have an idea. Just to make it look a little crazier. Just to have the hair really start spindling. I'm gonna spindle it around with my liquefy tool. That should make it look kooky. There we go. Make it look starchy almost. Bull making dead celestial art now? Nice! Do it! I say do it. You know what that reminds me of? Actually, now that I'm thinking about it. Hold on, I have to Google something. What was that one thing called? I fell in love with the story. I have to find it. It's not that. It's not that. The art is amazing too. I need to find it now. It's like mystical mythology. Oh no. No, don't tell me my brain shat it out and I can't remember it anymore. No! Oh no. Oh no. That is not good. Brain, why would you do that? Shit. Can't remember what. Okay, so there was a book of mythology. It's like a fictional mythology that someone wrote. And it's about people who are like stars, constellations, and they're exploring different galaxies, and the galaxies are like different realms. And then someone made it into a tabletop RPG. And I can't for the fucking life of me remember what it was called. Was it Monument Mythos? No. Hold on. No, Monument Mythos is about James Dean becoming president and a bunch of like the Statue of Liberty being evil. No, I know about Monument Mythos. This is something else. But it is a mythos. It's come on, brain. Come on, brain. Remember. Remember it. Please. I'm Googling as many things as I can remember at a time, and I'm coming up empty. No. No, please. It's not the Dark Crystal. Shit. I'm so sad. I don't remember what it was called. Oh no. Come on. Just watch your brain remember it at 2 a.m. I'm gonna be pissed off if that happens. It's not coming. It's not coming to me. Fuck. Do I have it bookmarked somewhere? Could I have had that foresight? At all? Please. That's not it. I have to show you guys this shit. I can't let this just die in my brain and just never show up again because it was so cool. God, how long ago has it been since I've seen this shit? It's been years. It's been a few years since I've, like, remembered it. No. My brain. Brain, please. Brain, please. Remember it. Whatever. Whenever I remember it, y'all will be the first to hear about it.
Oh, favor the stretch. Sugar skull.
I tried Googling, but it didn't work. Yeah, same. Damn it. I'm so sad. I don't know how to Google it. Cause, like I said, it's a book. It's a fictional mythology. Yeah, no, my brain. Googling isn't helping either. Damn it! It's gone. It's not in my head anymore. Who knows, maybe I can find it randomly one day. And if I do, I will scream. I think I watched a YouTube video about it, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. But it's really cool. Oh, there's also another horror thing from YouTube that I've watched that's also written from a book called All Tomorrows, I think. That shit is good. All Tomorrows is fucking cool. If you have a moment to, like, binge it, do it.
Hey, welcome home.
Welcome home for the first time.
It's me. This is the allowed time. No, I'm in my classroom right now.
Oh, okay, you're in your class. Got it. Okay, you're grading. Got it. You're not...
Doing my grades.
Understood, you're not home. I'm sorry about your leg, honey. Meh. Hey, we won, we snaw. No! He didn't burp.
I just remember what.
He made grandpa noises.
Hang on.
Babe, I'm really upset.
So am I.
Oh, why are you upset?
Because I keep going back and forth fuck place.
I'm sorry. You have to keep going back and forth. I'm upset because I can't find something that I liked like a while back. And I know you're not gonna know it because I didn't really talk to you about it. Oh, I did show it to you, but I don't think you're gonna be able to recall it. Because I can't recall it, and I, like, read a lot about it, and just, I'm so dumb. I'm so mad about it. I
It's
just,
so hot.
oh no, it's hot as fuck outside. It sucks. And now I'm just, like, looking through anything and everything that could, like, give me a clue. Anything. But no, nothing. Nothing is there. I have been forsaken. Today I found out that adding sugar to cola has the same effect as adding Mentos to Diet Coke. Really? I wonder why. I keep hiccuping. Someone stop me.
Ah! Thank you for the... Oh, Fangy!
Thank you for the sub with Prime for 19 months. Bat, it is I, Bat. Welcome in, how you doing? Don't mind me, I'm just crying because I'm trying to find something. Oh no, I'm not gonna find it in this. It's been too long. Oh, I see.
Hi, Fangy!
Yes, everyone wave to Fangy. Say hello to Fangy. No? No hi to Fangy?
No.
Oh, Leon says no. That was a good one.
Oh, thank you.
Oh god, I want to remember it so bad. God, I want to remember it so bad. I'm trying so hard. I'm still looking, by the way. I haven't stopped. I have not stopped looking for these things. What? Why are you screaming, wee one? Wee one scream. I'm tired, sleepy. Oh, pet, pet, pet. Can you tell us more about it? I told you as much as I can remember. It's like you're not necessarily gods, but you're playing as like stars, and like asteroids, but you're personified as a person, and you're exploring galaxies, which the galaxies are like these really pretty fantasy worlds. They're like these like landscapes that you can walk on. And you're fighting like black holes and shit. And evil constellations. Like that was the premise of the story. And then someone made it into a tabletop RPG. And I was like, yo, this is fucking cool. And then my brain just completely forgot what it was called. I'm a ding-dang doofus head. I want to remember it so bad, and the art is so pretty. Because before it was a mythos, it was just a bunch of fucking art that this person started drawing, like a la H.R. Geiger, where they just put it all down, and it was beautiful. My internet lagged when you said Constellation, so I just heard Evil Con! Excellent. As opposed to what?
Oh, hi, baby.
You playing footsies with me? We playing? Hey, that's me, kicking me. He's kicking me, guys. He kicked me. But yeah, it's really hard for me to Google it because I'm dumb. Okay, I tried another series of words. I must go. Goodbye, Goober. Okay, thank you for dropping in, and thank you for the gifted, not gifted sub, the Prime. Yeah, I can't find shit about it, and it makes me so mad. I might look for it on YouTube at some point, because I think YouTube was where I, like, first heard about it. Because they were talking about, like, the new art or whatever for it, and I'm just so mad about it. I'm so pissed that I cannot find it. I will be forever miffed. Yeah, I'll do a wide scoop looking for it. Forever miffed, if you say. Shush, fight me. I'm gonna finish this line art and then go cry about it somewhere. I really am upset about that. I'm super fucking mad. Fuck. I will say though, all tomorrow's. Go take that in if you want some creepy shit. Why is this not working? There we go. It beamis. Hi, baby. And the beamis. Now my pen dying out on me in the middle of making art. Oh no! Save the pen! I don't like that. Okay, after I finish this side of the hair, I think we're gonna call it, because it is about that time. And we've pretty much covered all of the Shrike business. And I've gone over all the different stories that I've thought of for them. Granted, it's only like 2. But it's a start. Okay, that looks a lot better, and it looks a lot ganglier. Because, like I said, I want his hair to look kind of, like, thinned a little bit. Kind of wild. Which is why the top up here, it's just like... like spindly weird hair. And then right here, it'll do this. And it's kind of jagged. I'm not really making it curly. I'm making it jagged, and I'm okay with it. I like it. Kind of like it's, like, wet, in a way? Oh, Loros asked if you want to see Gory Planetary Afflicted art. I think it's in VC. Boop, 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 boop. And the beamus. Oh, it's, oh no, Radiant did that. Radiant put a really cool monster in there. In the art. Yeah, it's like teeth, but a planet. It's fucking creepy, and I love it. I like creepy. Creepy good. Just remember, creepy is good.
Just remember, suck dicks.
I will suck a dick! Wait, what? Suck a dick, suck a dick! I see I was away long enough to get to the Hot Boys part of the stream! Hi, Lilin. Yeah, we're drawing the Hot Boys. Specifically, I'm drawing one of my monsters who has taken on a human form to lure people. Because that's his primary objective. To eat your face off. But nowadays, like I said, he doesn't do it so much to eat people, he just does it to blend in. Because he's been a spoiled little shrike. He's been spoiled on convicted murderers. He likes the bad boys now. He likes the taste of the bad boys. They taste better. No, it's me. Oh. Okay, so I finished that side of the hair, and I think we're gonna call it here. So thank you guys so much for vibing with me and putting up with my Shrike, my Shrike stuff. As you can see, we'll cover it again real quick. I got my little spring boys. They're very droopy and have very long necks. Got Winter, which is actually what he is, just in his human form. We got Summer. They're like fluffy, feathery kind of fur with like owl and vampire teeth, and they're very venomous. They can hurt you. They also impale their prey. And then we got the Autumns, the little crackheads that run around and hide in bushes. So those are my Shrikes. And then of course I drew Sam chilling, and now I'm sketching him out. But I will see you guys later. We're gonna do some spooky games tomorrow, though I don't know which game I'm picking up yet. I need to figure out now because I need to buy it and download it. But what would happen if a Shrike ate a human that was drunk or using drugs? That Shrike would get inebriated and or high. If it's in the system of the person, it goes into his system. He likes bad boys. Yeah, well, I'm bad at everything. Excellent. I meant more like, you know, serial killers. The literal scum of the earth. Maybe a couple of politicians. I don't know. He eats those kind of people. But yeah, we're gonna hop on out of here. We're gonna do this. So whoop, and I'm gonna put down my tablet. Put the description of my planetary afflicted in the VC chat. Excellent. Ugh. I will look that over after I make sure all my shit's saved. Okay, we're Gucci. Ella. But yeah, we're gonna do some horror games tomorrow. I beat Spookies, which I'm very proud of myself, if I do say so myself. I did not expect me to continue that whole cookie. No, cookie. That whole excursion because I'm a scaredy cat. What do you want from me? But I did it. I beat it, and I will be going over other video games that are scary. And I might pick up a Chilla's Art game because I know Chilla's Art, they're pretty short. Hello, baby. Hi. Wee One just scooted up to me really fast. Yes, darling. Yes. Yes. Oh my God, Bear! Nope, Bear.
You put what the fuck?
I'm sure you've burped at school and we've missed it, Bear. Yes, it is, because I said so. So yeah, I'll go through Chilla's Art. I'll probably get, I don't know if I'm gonna get Parasocial. I heard that shit's extra scary. Maybe not convenience store. Oh, what's that one game? Where you're making coffees. What is that? Night Shift? I might do that one. But I don't know. So it's a toss-up between Night Shift and possibly Parasocial. I think I'm ready. But until then, I will see you guys tomorrow for that. Let's go raid someone. Who am I dropping? Where are we dropping, boys? Who am I dropping? Oh my God, I have an idea. Who wants to go see Jesus? Bathhouse? Oh,
That sounds pretty good.
I don't know. I don't know all of the Chilla's Art games. Okay, Leon knows them all. I don't. So I'm going to have to go over them all. And it'll be a surprise. But it will be a Chilla's Art game tomorrow. And I will be shitting myself.
Jesus? Yeah, y'all want to go see Jesus? Look, it's Jesus. We have to go wash ourselves of sin.
Let's go say hi to Jesus.
But I'll see you guys later. See you tomorrow. I'm going to be terrified again. If Spooky's got me that bad, I'm scared of what the fuck Chillas is gonna do to me. Jesus, take the stream. Yeah. Take it from me. Anyway, I will see you guys tomorrow for that terrible idea that I have. Bye, guys. The cafe is closing. Go to church. Go to church. Do it.
Sure.
Go to Snurch.
Jesus.
Go see Jesus.
Yeah, we're gonna go see Jesus.
Bye, guys. Bye-bye.
Push, 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 push.